I love that you expect that I have desktop sound on when you do that, as if I'm not listening to stuff and I have it muted. Damn, that quesadilla was messy. I'm sorry. I was like, let me eat this cool quesadilla. Nothing won't take me that long. Bitch had hands. That took me like 4 minutes to get through. It was delicious though. I feel better. I'm not. I won't say I'm not sick. I feel better, but the issue lies that I last time I ate was when I before well during stream yesterday, so I'm incredibly weak. My blood sugar's low. Gotta bring that baby back up. But I'm getting there. Yay. At least I feel a little bit better. And I got myself some tea. Still hot. Could use a bit more honey though. I thought I put enough honey. All I tasted was lemon. Sorry, what? Glad you're feeling better. Blood sugar is a fickle thing. I'm anemic, brother. I'm surprised I was able to get up. Well, actually, last night I was like, hey, I'll make a quesadilla. And I think Hopper was like, you get yourself a quesadilla. And I went back to sleep. So I was like, oh, shit. I mean, I guess I've been doing well enough that I don't have to worry about it too much since I didn't lose any blood. Ooh, wait, just one more hit of this good shit. Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, so I'm fine. I feel a bit lethargic. That's better. Not like I'm gonna collapse, but more like I could lay back down. I wouldn't go to sleep, but I could lay back down and then just stare at the ceiling or my phone. I'm the opposite. All kinds of sugar and all kinds of things because America loves artificial sugar. Well, yeah, that's also another reason why I don't like sugar. Or sweet things. Is because, like, it doesn't do anything to help my body at all. Like, I had a hot chocolate with, like, a little bit of coffee in it, and I went to sleep after drinking it. So it was like, where's the sugar? Where's the caffeine? It's just artificial. It's a sweetener. It's just sweetener. It's not actual sugar. Because here in Japan, I'll bite into like a donut or something. I'm like, whoo, Jesus. It's like I'm smoking a cigarette. It's so strong on my teeth and my mouth and shit. Tastes great though. Like, ooh, Meiji chocolate? Okay, I'm curious. What the fuck is this thing? Is those coordinates? Chocolate honey ginger. I kind of want to try this. Fast to make, easy to drink, and the best start to a light year guided adventures. What is this? No, because that wouldn't even be a latitude, right? But yeah, I'm like, my ass is tired. I want to get like some chocolate powder, but Meiji, not like Hershey. I want like their chocolate powder they have here. I have to look for it. I just do like maybe like the spiced lady or something. I don't think, or dark chocolate. I don't think I would add anything. Maybe a little honey, maybe some mint. I don't think I would add too much to it. I could make some whipping cream and throw it on top of that. Who's update? Bailey. So Bailey's is coming in. Oh great, because we haven't talked to him yet. Oh wait, I'm so sorry, girl. Bad traffic at Yale Street. Avoid. Myrtle. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Well, we're open. Come on in. Lucas. Like, how to make your timeline more fun. Follow people you actually like. Which reminds me, now that they announced, apparently, at the last tournament, where they announced, like, they showed gameplay for Meg, there's gonna be, the idol outfits for Percival and Lancelot, and I'm like, damn, it's time to play Rising again. What? I know we're gonna get Siegfried and Vayne at some point, probably when they release Isla. I really hope they give us her formal outfit. That would be probably hard to get. But I think that looks so nice on Isla. That tastes so much better. It's still too hot for me to drink. Oh, Lucas, he just be posting every thought that comes to his mind. I have tons to think about every day. You don't have to share it with us. It's sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right? That means it's an important decision. I remembered your fascination of Percy's waist. I've written an entire fan fiction about that. I'm not joking. Snatched. Like, you would think Lancelot was the one with the best one, right? He's got, like, the best legs. Shit. He's got, like, the best legs. But he's also very, like, pretty. But if you look... Hi, Shofi. No, I'm serious. Hold on. We got time for this. Bailey's can wait. I'm not, and guess what? Like, a few people agree with me. A few people see this division because I posted my self-indulgent fan fiction, and I had like a couple of people were like, "You get it," and I was like, "Yes, brother." Welcome to the Church of Echo? Sit down, have a communion. I'm not even fucking around here. Like, a very talented artist, like, broke it down for me in fan art, and I was like, you're so right, dog. You're so right. Because we don't ever see them take off their, I guess they could say their regalia. Their regalia. Can I go up? I can't really, can I? No, I can't. Oh, shit. But, like, if you take off all the armor and stuff like that, he's basically wearing a tunic, right? Dude, look how tiny. And that was, like, the first render of it. Oh, wait, he's got his event one. Can't really see it in this one because it's wow, that's a blurry. Okay, there we go. Can't really see it in this one, even though he's wearing significantly less. Doesn't he have yes, he does have a summer. I am almost the proud owner of every single Percival. His grand escape. No, wait. I think his light escapes me. I think I have grand. This doesn't count because he's turning, but Jesus Christ. Can I zoom in? Zoom in? No? Okay. Wait. Nope. I can't. You think I'm joking? Dog! Ah! It's like, it's just the perfect amount of tone where it's not like there's not too much to it. He's just chewable. 10 out of 10. No, sorry. 10 out of 1,000 would bite again. I'm not going to show the second art because the second art... Well, wait. You can't... I'm like dry heaving. You can't tell me I'm wrong! You can't tell me I'm wrong! This is a bonus pose. I don't even know if I have that. I don't have this! Why don't I have this? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm getting very mad right now. I don't have this. Why don't I need to go check my summer Percival. Why don't I have this? I don't really be using him to TBH. Oh no. Oh no. Can I zoom in? Oh yeah! No! They're in the background. That's so cute. I didn't notice that. Go back up. You can't tell me that's not like a whole meal right there. That's the breakfast, the lunch, and the dinner. That's the midnight snack too. That's the fucking lunch. What's going on? I'm surprised you don't have two. No, I have him. Wait, I have Summer Percival. I just don't. I don't use him because I have the other Percivals. If that makes sense. I don't need to use him. I used him before, but I don't need to use him. I think. Let me go check. The one thing I'm mad about is that. What is it? Halloween Vein. I always pull for him, and I get nothing. I get everything but Halloween Vein, and I'm so mad that I'm just gonna stop pulling for him. I'm gonna wait. He'll come off banner. He'll come off banner for me, probably. I don't know. Or I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna save up the tickets, the draws, the free draws, right? And I'm just gonna pull and spark them. No, actually, that's who my cereal ticket will go to. My next cereal ticket. I do that with Catalina. Dog, I got... Let me go check real quick. Catalina. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him up there. I want this to be the thumbnail. I want this to be the thumbnail. Catalina. I only have her 2 basic ones. I've never gotten her at all under any circumstances, which is kind of concerning. Oh, I don't have Summer Percival. That's why I've never seen this before. I only have... Oh, I don't have his Grand either. I just have his regular one. Shit. And I had to... You know what? I had to use the stereo ticket to get his regular form. I can't get Percival on banner, off banner at all. But I can get Siegfried at the tip of a hat. Because I'm only missing... I only had a stereo ticket light Siegfried, and I only had to... what was it? And I've gotten Siegfried Summer like 3 times now. Lancelot, I don't think I've ever had to stereo ticket him either. He just keeps coming home too. So 2 out of 4 Dragon Knights are easy pickings, but the rest of the other 2 are like stubborn. Which I'm fine with. That's okay. I'll get him one way or another. Something missing from the drawer. What? You gonna have to remind me, what the fuck did I take? Oh, did I misplace it? Looks like bad weather again tonight. Wait, what? Did we put it back? Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. Oh, the fidget spinner! Because I didn't give it to anybody. I don't know. I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. These 2 again. It's too dainty. Dainty? What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No takebacks this time. Bye. I don't know. Maybe. Take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. It's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding? We keep postponing every choice we need to make. No! I was sitting here like, I hope they don't ask me my opinion. I hope they just be like, hey, can I get a drink? And they just keep talking. Hey, Echo, what do you think? I don't even know what y'all talking about. Pale green lilac and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple. Bye, don't put Echo on the spot. That's right, listen to her. No, it's quite alright. Shut the fuck up, me. No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. That's right. Why are they still looking at me? Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. If you like it, do you like the colors? Yes or no. That's it. Don't say maybe or right now. Say yes or no. If you don't like it, let's look at a different color palette. And when we think we do, we change our mind. Do you want to get married or not? This is why I tell people, like, if you're gonna get married, just go to the courthouse to get married. Have the wedding later. If you're gonna do the wedding later, pick a theme, pick a color, roll with it. You're gonna change your mind. If you're gonna change your mind about your wedding, like, if you're gonna have a wedding, I assume you know what you want for your wedding. If you don't know what you want for your wedding, you don't need to have the wedding right now. Have it some other time. Right? Exactly. That's what my mom did. She got married at the courthouse, had her wedding later. But that was because, like, they literally could not have the wedding when they wanted to, so it was just like, but yeah, we gotta get married, so whatever. She got married in a suit. Well, she didn't have a suit. She had like a really beautiful dress, but she was about to wear a suit because she was like, we ain't got time to do all this shit. But yeah, I just, I don't get when people are like, oh, I don't know what I want for my wedding. You don't know what you want? Like, just not that I'm ever thinking about getting married, but it's like, if I'm gonna have a wedding, I'm not going above and beyond. I want some, tablecloth, chairs? Some flowers, I guess? I don't care too much about what the theme is gonna look like, because the overall wedding, the look of the wedding, isn't what matters the most to me. What matters is that I'm having a good time with my spouse. Maybe friends and family are having fun too. I don't really give a shit about that either. Heck, I personally don't want some huge expensive gathering if I find the one for me. Dude, I have a wedding. You be lucky if you are invited to the wedding. This would be like 10 people. It's gonna be more like my close ones. I ain't gonna have no wedding where it's like, it ain't gonna be, I don't know, dog. See, like, I'm not that picky, because the wedding isn't what matters. What matters is the other person, right? Not to get all sappy, but it's the commune between two loving people, or some shit like that. I don't care about all this other shit. We're not releasing doves. Sometimes those doves are dead, so I'm not doing that shit. Release the doves. One dove is dead. Uh-oh. We think we do. We change our mind. Like I said, it can't be that. Seriously. It's like the centerpieces. That's another thing. Just centerpiece. Just put a fucking flower down, dog. Some people, no, the best wedding I was at, the centerpieces was just a bunch of random ass, the extra flowers that they had. They put them in vases. It was literally just the extras left over. Which I was like, that's so smart. They just put like some, those polished rocks in them for weight. Which is funny because my mom ended up stealing one. She was like, pretend to help clean up and grab one. And I was like, what do you mean by that? And she's like, just do it. So we took them, and we took them to the car, and she's like, hold these. And I'm like, are you stealing the centerpieces? And she's like, shh. And we had my drunk uncle in the car too, so he was a witness, but he was too wasted to realize what we were doing. When he got sober the next day, he was like, I didn't ride with you. I think she kept the vases, but we had to throw away the flowers. Echo Wedding would have Mamiya character standees on her family side. Yes. I'll be marrying Haruki. Toma isn't invited. Fuck that guy. I was going through my album and I saw some Natsu Hisa and I was like, ah! I can't wait. I can't wait for the extra chapter. See, look, the extra chapter comes out, I have to replay all of Mamiya. I'm replaying all of Mamiya, especially since my Wi-Fi was so shit that a couple of the archives are kind of ruined. I'm replaying Mamiya. I'm saving myself for it. I want to replay Mamiya so bad. Ah! Do you mind being alone? Always going through it. That means I have to recast my voices for Mamiya. That's gonna be hard. Kato's a grown-ass man now. Can't get those moments again. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. Lua, Bailey, this is about you, not about me. Oh, please. Can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachi. Me and my American accent. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive. That is a bold-faced lie. They're only expensive if you make them expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. I'm sorry, how many guests? Oh, hold on. My heart just went, what? 200? Is that because her family's huge, or because his family's not coming? That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family. Lua, you know what? I'm not gonna go there. That's racist. I gotta say, how many family does a succubus have? And it's like, wait a second, succubi. The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? Damn! Okay, that's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said, I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to. Saved by the bell. Sorry, what? Oh, her. I was gonna say, what did I have to do with this? That's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Echo. Of course. What can I get you? Something that'll keep me awake. I still have work to do and my head hurts. I guess some strong coffee. I guess strong coffee would be good. And with a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? No, any strong coffee with spice will do. Okay. I mean, okay, the best way to solve their situation would really be budget the wedding. Bailey I can understand where he's coming from. He doesn't want to seem like he's a useless cog in this machine, but at the same time, what is it? Lua, you can't have 200 guests. That's way too much. Look, you need to tell some people. No, 200 guests is too much. You gotta tell some people, sorry. The venue that we can afford and we can find is too small. Or what you can do is have an after party. So just have the wedding somewhere and then do an outdoor after party. So then the two other whatever amount of excess people can still come and see you. They just miss out on the actual wedding. But people record that shit, so just play the video. Still 200 people, that's like, what the fuck? You get in a stadium? Oh, that's more like 2,000. That's more of a stadium. Have I tried coffee cinnamon? Let's save. Do you want something with a spicy kick, strong as all hell? Coffee. Probably just gonna be coffee cinnamon, right? Oh, jingle beans. I thought I said jungle beans. Jingle beans. Who do I give the key card to, I wonder? I'm a little curious. I would give it to Lua, but I don't know if she'll do anything with it. I don't know who I would give it to, either. Like, do I give it... I don't know if that guy's coming back. Or do I give it to Silver? Or Georgie? Well, I can't, because I think Georgie, I have to keep giving him his old lighter, so it's like, I can't give that to him. Oh, I can give it to Silver. He has a strong point. I can't imagine 170 extra folk coming to a wedding. The term distant relative exists for a reason. Yeah, also, I don't feel like there's anyone in the world whose extended family keeps up with them enough where it's like, yeah, let's invite them to our wedding. Because, like, that's a lot of people to be in contact with, but also it's like, I think this is a good allegory for people who are having weddings, because I feel like there's a lot of people who go to weddings just so they can be like, I'm at a wedding, post it on whatever the kids be posted on nowadays, or to steal shit like my mom. So it's like, you don't need that many people. Like, I think every wedding I've been at maximum was like 30 people. How about this? Here's a jingle beans for the lady. Oh, that's a novel. She likes it. Perfect. Yes. If she likes it, we rewrite it. A warm drink with a kick for Christmas mornings. Also perfect against headaches on rainy work nights. Well, it's not raining today, but would you look at that? Jingle, jingle. Now I want to get I'm about to go to the organic store and look for like hibiscus tea, some cinnamon sticks that I can just throw into a cup. Girl, I still can't read this. My self-summary. Votre amie est un paysager choisi, que vont charmante masques et bergamasques. Jointe du luth est dansante et classique. Persiste sous les rilles. Déguisements? I cannot read that. I don't know what the accent de droit is here. Fantasticus. I need a translation for her profile. What the hell is she saying? I could kind of make a guess, but I don't think I'll be right. You want one too? I can feel myself relaxing already. You jealous of that cup right now? Inviting 30's already stretched me. I can get that. I mean, even I said I would only invite my besties, which is like 5 people. I wouldn't call them my godparents. I don't know if they'll still be alive. I'll be honest, it's my best friend's grandparents, but I call them grandpa, grandma too. I'd invite them. I don't think I'd invite anyone from my family. But that's because I was like, when my great grandma was alive, I floated the idea. I said, I asked them, if I married a woman, would they come to my wedding? And like all of them said no. My great grandma, mind you, she was born right before the Great Depression, right? 2 years before the Great Depression. You know what she said? She said, I might not agree with you, but I'd show up. And I was like, thanks, Grandma. You're the only one who said that. Said that they would show up. I know you don't agree with me. Like, I told her everything about me, and she's like, I might not get it, but I love you. So I'll be there. And I'm like, oh, she died, mind you. But, like, she was the only one who never, which was surprising, because I thought she would be the one to be very against, like, me being non-binary. The potential of me, like, not conforming to, the heterosexual, normative. But she was very open. But my mom said that she really loved me. Because, like, my brother, he's older, so everyone spoiled him. And she's like, when I was born, she spoiled me because she knew no one was going to pay attention to me. And damn was she right. I feel bad that that's why I miss her so much. She was probably the only family member who genuinely gave a shit about me. It's sad. But I would leave like a photo of her at my wedding so she could still be there in spirit. Because I know she would be there if she could. But she was also like 90 pushing 100, so it's not like I expected her to be alive by that time. And I wasn't gonna race to make it happen. Sorry, you're hearing my nose flute. Let me turn my noise gate down. I would realize on the archive you could hear a lot of fucking noise for no reason. Ain't no reason y'all can hear the creaking of my chair. Okay, that's pretty good. Turn my mic. Keep it. Oh. Okay. Got too real for me for a second. Are you laughing, brother? You said what? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. Well, it's her drink, Bailey's. Shut up. No, this is how they flirt. We're weird. I guess we're both weird. Hello, we did a shamase. Who are you? That we are. I don't get to see who said. Let's hide. My lovely weirdo. Good, he's here to voice his opinion on their relationship once again. My perfect misfit. He's like, I'm right here. Don't you have to go to work, honey? This is so much better. It is. It's like, serve me right now. Have I mentioned I love your smile? Never enough. Ugh, disgusting, right? I'm going to need something real spicy to wash it down. I'd love to serve it to you, I'd. Bailey's doesn't want to order that. Hi, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You're too busy doing whatever. He's like, ugh, Rose. Hey, hi. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyways until Lua properly gets off work. Alright then. Hear me, Echo? Spicy, isn't it? Hey, preference on the spice or the base? I'm gonna throw hot sauce into a glass and serve it to him. Nope, just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something. Double it. Double it! Okay, well, he wants something with cinnamon. Let's get cream. Anything! Take a guess. I still got quite a few undiscovered. Alright, I'm going to experiment like a mother. Hyde, you are my guinea pig today. I'm sorry. Alright, that didn't give me shit. It was just milk. How's it not bitter? Cinnamon milk. Okay. Oh, I'm not certain. Stop it! Trash total of 25 drinks. I will not stop it. Make me. Yes. You can just give him straight cinnamon and water. Not quite. Try with some tea. Oh, I said green tea, so I'll try regular tea. I could just look it up, but... What do you want, baby? Ah, okay. Okay, load. Not giving him that. Only the best for my vampire yay. Unless there really isn't anything I can do. Alright, run out of option 2. Did I try hibiscus? I think I did. What do you want, honey? I don't think I have anything of that. You want double the speed. Was it Spice Lady? Oh, that's got like, that's not maximum. I drink. Georgie! Hush. Oh! Oh! Okay, I see my mistake here. I'm gonna still craft a bit. Okay. So, cinnamon and ginger are the spicy ingredient. Not necessarily just cinnamon. Whoa. I want to make some new recipes. Ginger coffee, trash it. I forgot ginger. I was thinking that ginger might count as a spice. I don't really find it spicy. It's more like it's... Oh, would you say? Not spicy. I guess it has kind of like yeah, if you bite straight into it, it's kind of got like a kick to it. I wouldn't call it spicy though. I'm thinking spicy. It's like, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna make anything. So I might as well just mess around. Oh. Technically, I do get an achievement from. Have you ever chewed on raw ginger root? Yeah. I can do it right now. There's some in my tea right here, or some on the counter right next to me. Next to me, I say it as if I'm not. Can't find the ginger root, but I've done it before. I get what they mean. I don't think to me it's not spicy. It's more like it kind of gives me the same effect of like biting into a lemon. Like it just tickles my nose. It doesn't make me like ugh! Like wasabi, it's like horseradish, I think is more like a spicy. But like ginger's like a distant cousin of the horseradish. I don't know. I can see why they would call it spice, but it's just not the same for me. Like I could eat a ginger raw. I'd have to wash it. I could eat it raw. Be like, oh okay. Lettuce red. Serve Hyde his favorite hibiscus. Oh, so that's why I couldn't make it last time, because we were out of ginger. Held up for a challenge, so. Don't like hibiscus in this? You never. See if you crack the Hyde code. He's not gonna have a food gasm, is it? Scare me. Well. Kinda troublesome, Echo. You know me a little too well. Ah, so I take it works for you. I thought he was gonna get weird about it. Is this drink? Zobo. Traditional Nigerian drink with an invigorating ginger kick supported by clove and pineapple. Pineapple! I gotta make this. I gotta try this. What the fuck? That sounds delicious. Self-summary. Part of Los Angeles agency. Old enough. Wait. Yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Oh, that's what he meant. Okay. Anyways. This is a perfectly executed. Glad to see you've made good use. Love it. So you know I couldn't get it right last time. You know I could get it right. Forgive an old man for his old man joke. So both him and Gala really need that ginger. Hey, he's one of mine. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Shofi? What do you mean, like you like the same drink? Or are you talking about? I like Hyde. He's an absolute asshole. In a good way. Anyhow, it's the only acceptable way to drink. Really? I like hibiscus tea. Like, I also describe my age as old as— oh! Old enough. I would be like, if someone, well, for me, it's like if someone asks, how old are you? I'll say, you know when Space Jam came out? Or, you know when Space Jam was in theaters? And that's how old I am, because apparently Space Jam was in theaters when I was born. But old enough also, I would be like old. Wait, that's what I told you guys about this story. This guy was talking to me. But he was talking to me because he recognized me. He might have babysitted me before, I forgot. Or he babysitted like a group of us, and I was part of it. But he was talking to me, and he said, yo, how old are you? And I said, not old enough for you. And my mom was like, why are you so mean? He was trying to hit on me. I said, not old enough for you. But when people say I go to the restaurant to get drinks, they'll be like, are you, like, how old are you? I'm like, old enough. And they're like, real funny. And I'm like, no, I'm literally old enough. I'm like 25. And I show my driver's license. Yeah, I'm old. I don't look like it, but I'm old. And I disagree with you. The best way to drink hibiscus tea is with like a smidgen of honey in it. And you can just add literally almost anything else to it because the hibiscus is so strong you won't even taste the other bitch in the room, right? It's like the LaCroix. Says I'm better, has to blow my nose several times. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me zoba like that. Time I visited. Lived near the harbor. Sit down and drink it. That sounds lovely. Bailey, you want to order something? Good friend. My friend. Is it anymore? Eh. You've got a vampire's lifespan. Friends come and go. Oh, she did. It's sad. Used to it. Isn't it where you say something about enjoying each moment even more? Grief being the price you pay for love? Right, it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you've others better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes. On the marriage track. Oh, aren't they? Alright, we might need your help though. Dad just found a missing photo album of my childhood, and I can only wish you could see how cute I am as a kitten. So are you born a kitten as a Neko Mimi, or are you born a baby? Like, that's asking the real questions here. Which comes first, the chicken or the egg? I don't want to know. Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Not getting boat too. Not really. Turns out planning a wedding as well. Suitably entertaining. One way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage, to be honest. So what? You sound any less enthusiastic? Hey. Here they go again. See some things. Backdrop too. Start serving popcorn, Echo. You bitch. She born in a hospital or at the vet? No! The scene from Wolf Children plays once again in my head. I mean, if it's kittens, if she was born a kitten, would they really even need a vet? She just, you know. I didn't even think about that. Did they call a doctor or did they call a vet to go, like, help with the delivery? Oh my god. Wait, that means guys don't get the Neko Mimi guys. Maybe even the Ino Mimi. They don't get vasectomies, they just get fixed. I'm terrible. Wait, does that make pet play? I need to stop. I need to stop. I'm crossing the border. I can already see my heaven card being revoked for this one. Okay. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. I mean, what? This is about Lua and Bailey's. This isn't about the morality. Okay. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I gotta go to work anyway. Right? I'm gonna have a drink. Bye, Echo. Bye, Hyde. See ya. Oh my god, my head hurts. Bailey, got that drink! Ugh. I'm gonna make you, Mr. Bailey. I think something warm, sweet. Hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes, chocolate with honey milk. It's so funny because his name is Bailey and her name's Lua. Because the drink that they make together, like Lua short for Kahlua. Mix Bailey's and Kahlua. I forgot what drink you make. I forget it because I don't drink either of those. I'm not a fan of liquor that tastes like coffee. And I'm not a fan of that coconut shit. I like coconut, but I don't like coconut liqueur. I'm busy. Go, try this. See. Ugh. This isn't my night, is it? Not like the drink? I think I served him exactly what he asked for. Oh, Lua didn't get too sick. Yeah. You care a lot about her. Of course I do. She's my wife. Why all the fighting? Tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we started out the situation with my family. I mean, since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. You and I haven't fought about anything. No. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? Exactly. How do you mean? It's not complicated. It's asking what you mean. Close your eyes and picture the day. What do you see? Honestly, he's gonna be like, just Lua. I have no clue. Oh, Bailey, you gotta go. No, Lua's there. That's about it. Not a bad start, in truth. You don't have a specific expectations. Why don't you just let her do what she wants? Make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking on everything she's liking on every wedding picture online. All the places she finds cool, fashion designers that she follows. Deserves to have all of that. Have a special day. Every time I make a suggestion, she says it's too much, too expensive, too bad. It is much too. That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. Because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. Why don't you let her pick that? Proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably sumptuous young man. Right. It's alright. I was like, damn, you a bitch. No, he's right. I know I'd help Lua back in the day. You got something to say, I want to hear it. Yeah, because I was going to say it, whether you like it or not. The boys are fighting! Sitting here, going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. When you love someone, especially when you never presume to know what they need. Lua's the only one who can tell what Lua wants. Exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her. 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try to force her into some sort of principle. Make you feel good about yourself. Right in the heart! What if we take so long that we reach old age? You're literally an elf! And she's a succubus. Who cares when the wedding is... There's people who were estranged for some sort of like messed up reason, and they rekindled their love with their long lost partner, and they had a wedding at the age of 80. It happens. Again, what is the point of the wedding? To be extravagant, or is the point to share a tender moment with the person you love? I ain't even a sentimental bitch. You got me answering, you got me looking more sentimental, Baileys. What's up? And we're still not married. You can still be married without the wedding. Reach old age and you're still together, married or not. That counts as a win. That's true. Since we're talking about taking some time, also the time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is on your skewed idea of what sounds pretty sad to me. Leave it to the gay vegan vampire to tell you how to live your life. Oh, I wasn't here. But it also wasn't wrong. For time and figure out what I want, huh? Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. Good. I think he's a switch. Doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling. Modeling gets old after a while. Thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. Got my contract with the agency just... There aren't any modeling jobs to be had here. Really? I'm gonna do that. Well, look at me. Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Joking. Is he? Okay. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Ooh. I'll go back to them. I'll go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them. Everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise. Some sort of startup. Yeah, right, Bailey? I don't know how to feel about this. We're seriously talking about the mafia right now. That's for me to know. You to wonder about. Didn't they beat his ass too? Alright, likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. Can't help it. In earnest face. I'll take that as a compliment. Also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach. Young people. Patient in business, like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into a slow fashion. Fine arts, if you paint with oils. Take some proper time. Yeah. Fine arts was the first thing I got good at. Centuries. Centuries! But my style isn't trendy now. Too much chiaroscuro lighting. Say? I feel like I'm having a stroke reading. Give me my... Oh, it's the use of strong contrast between light and dark. Next. Chiaroscuro. Glad they gave me the headaches. Chiaroscuro. Okay. For some reason, it's linking me to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I don't know why. Anyways. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. You're insinuating that you're remembering. Shh. My mafia buddies find out I'll be... You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that you don't sugarcoat your advice, pretty great listener. I hope you also have people... I'm moving here to be closer to the gala! What? I believe your phone's ringing. Oh, it's Lua. Oh, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day. Finally. That was quick. Ready to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. I am looking forward to going home. Victory? I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. Oh, he knows I laced it with that good shit. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Good night then. Think I will. Thanks, Ide. Thanks, Echo. Of course. Night, Mr. Bailey. Alright. Was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk. A pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. Quite a story indeed. I'll make it short because it's getting pretty. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gallo was my bodyguard. I've been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, no Gallo, he's a stickler. There's no way I could have a night out in the middle of the job, not his one. So you slip. You know me well, Echo. Some friends and I decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provide the entertainment. I did the usual thing, I waited until Gallo was sound asleep. And I left a pile of pillows in the face, tight shade. Knocked out of the... Only one problem. Gallo was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. I wasn't about to poke up the bear wolf. I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intend to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friend and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. Sort of action might appear ambiguous, but to me it was very enjoyable indeed. Right in the thick of it, suddenly, what the fuck were they doing? I hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala. Wolf himself. Did he... There's a number of things they could have been doing. He definitely is not telling us every detail. So, everyone leave it to interpretation. I will not make guesses. Here's inside. He starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. Y'all just kind of free. Then says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Oh, they were, okay. They were doing the monster mash in that car. You were gonna keep it for a night, return to the dealership after that? I'd be mad as hell. I hate dealerships. God, not winding me up, are you? Oh, Echo, I wish. Wait, what? Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to... Princess carried me out of the car, if you can... That's a vicious bodyguard if I ever see. I don't know what the hell. Alright. Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I just had a vision from hell what his yearly bonus might be. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. Or that you own the car, at least not until he removed the gag. Oh, they were... Yeah, they were monster mashing. Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates whom I had. Yes. He threw them?! Poor Gala. Echo, I see where agents. Personally, I say, poor me. Oh, now I see why he thought they kidnapped him. Hyde was the bottom in this situation. He was the blunt, if you will, passed around. So the Gala must have thought that they kidnapped him. That's crazy. Hyde, you freak! I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. I bet you did. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. That was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere. Compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, stopped talking to me. Does it sound unfair? Yeah, I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me back my car key. He wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this thing outside. Rest of it is, I saw it as a grand gesture to for him around it. Stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end, for whatever reason. The car collection has some serious turnover. This one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it, but we're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. Rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental. That's what you took away from the story? I took away a lot from that story. I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. Plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, rain has stopped. My cue to go. Or I lose all my remaining cred. I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. Echo? Yes? Nah, nothing. Good night, Mr. Hyde. Don't do that shit to me. I got nervous for a hot minute. Like, check the bathroom. Ah! And safe journey home. Hey, Rosella. Steeped with roasted ginger. Okay. Touch of honey. Perfect. Rainy evening. Guessing hibiscus because it's red. Hibiscus. Monday, September 25th, 2023. Evening Whispers. The rise and fall of Weird Stein box office. Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. I bet. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passports. It's gotta sign the passport. Power hiccups don't affect the machines too much. Oh wait, right, the stories. Strawberry hair. Put my heart on your charm bracelet. Wear it on your anytime, anywhere. You can always count. Lock my phone with your fingertips on. Get my power button off. Keep away from the world. Just the two of them. Lie to me. Press the enter. Put some space in my poem. Have enough room to dance between my words. Don't need a grand ballroom for our chests to collide. Instead, my kitchen is big enough to let Beethoven feel. Für Elise. Melody he composed for ladies. But Therese can play his prettily, like your nightgown fluttering as we spin, like your upside down frown as we let our touching. It's just call it a smile. Speak of our innocence. Keep your glass slippers to yourself. No need for a fairy godmother in our. Don't have to leave after 12. See, that's actually that's peak writing. That's fire. No need for a fairy godmother in our story. Don't have to leave. Oh no, you can keep your glass slippers to yourself. No need for a fairy godmother in our story. You don't have to leave after 12. That's fire right there. The rest of this story, poem, whatever, is making me barf. We'll dance barefoot on my kitchen tiles or on the grass of your childhood park if you like Ed Sheeran. Our own perfect. We'll catch our breaths. Park bench. Tired. Your head on my lap. My fingers through your hair. Let them pick that strawberry scent. Down to your blushing cheek. Take your strawberry hair. But only if you let me all that. Don't. I'd settle with your strawberry taste in my mouth. I'll keep it in my breast pocket. Never leave. I'll know which jacket I should stop wearing. Strawberry can still taste like a sweet. But let's not think of a sleep, shall we? Never will happen. Right now, you are my strawberry too. My one and only race, where my ego doesn't mind losing. That's also. Right now, you are forever my safety. You have my promise that I will always be safely. I did say that too many girls before. What? I did say that to many girls before, so it's an empty shack. But try to reside there if you like it. And if you like it, you can stay. Already got the key anyway. Even before I gave it to you. Like it if you like me. Ask me to retirement home. I'll build you here so you can rest your ship. Lighthouse. So I can light your in case you want to sail again. That being said, strawberry hair, I'm hoping you had enough sails already. Finally ready to settle in. God, there's two parts of that, two sections that I like. The rest of it go in the trash. Happiness like a cup of coffee. Hey, it might not help, but do you want to listen to me? No. I want to tell you what happiness is like to me. Maybe it is only to me. Happiness like a cup of coffee. It makes you feel good, energy, ready to take. That's not the point I want to make. It's about how many different kinds of coffee there are. How many different ways of making coffee. Let me? Okay, so there's so many kinds of coffee, you know? And I'm not even talking about the type of bean. No? Your coffees get in a store in convenient hands, pop it and you're good to go. There are also coffees that are more special, made here. One's made in cafes by cute styles. There are even more special coffee than you can find in certain circumstances. Now I'm just imagining someone making some coffee on the top of the hill. The one you can only taste once in your life, yet you wish you could have it forever. That's not how life goes, right? There's happiness. You know you'll part with it. Part with. Happiness you'll never get to taste again. That's the thing. Try over a cup of it. You're supposed to remember the taste fondly. Hope someday you can have something better even. You live your life in search of better taste of coffee. Once you realize that there are thousands of coffees, 1,000 ways of brewing. That is how I see happiness. But hey, still here, want in on a secret? It may take many tries before you get it right, and you might lose many things. But in my opinion, the best coffee in the world, the happiness we can have, is one we make ourselves. Damn, that's deep. Okay. Lost me in the first half. Got deep real quick. I should change your profile pic. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. Gee, that's cute. How is she even wearing? Oh, I see. That's weird. Echo Ptero. And monopods. What's the point of it going over your head then? Why don't you just put it in your ear? Rachel, I love you, but I can't get behind this. What's the point of it going? What's the point of it being here? What's the point of this part? Can you just put it in your ear? The aesthetic, maybe? Or wouldn't it be better to have some that, like, it goes over the ear and then just, like, has, like, a latch to the back of the, like, an area that goes around the back of the skull? Like, oh, whatever, man. This is... Wonder how everyone's doing. Does everything happen for a reason or not? I guess that's enough. Very slow. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Is it? I did a shame I said. Welcome, you two. Relieved to see you safe and sound. Hi, Echo. Yes, we're also very relieved. Scary last time. Analyze the events of the evening. We found them 31.245 frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, Greetings and are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even in reality, it should be good night. Damn, Amanda. Okay, what the fuck? We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello. That good night is a way to say goodbye. This is assuming that you never start an encounter at night, because the theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild, and both times have been at night. So cute. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concept of evening and morning seem only marginally, and yes, what is it? I think Echo tried to interject a couple. Forgive me if I was mistaken, Echo. Ah, no, it's alright. Have anything important to say? The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings. Earthlings and creatures of habit, I suppose. We attach to certain ways of using it, and often don't question the actual. Yes. In this particular case, no one's getting hurt. As I arrived here, I observed that some thoughtless can have much more painful effect. We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Echo. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite extraordinary even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our sibling who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies, and return to our hive will be triumphal. Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, so we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are, and we specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territory. Very impressive. He's eating salt. Oh. GAPCT. DGAPCT is much less impressive than our mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. Explorer of the booty. He came down here saying he was looking to mate. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it. Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional. Like, I'm not. Rarely asked direct. I do not. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all. I would love to listen to Chris. But let me at least make you a drink. Let's consider our choice of drink carefully. Does our sibling go first? Great order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. We expect an interesting recipe. You're a barista yourself now, after all. Barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you're opening one. I am, after a fashion. I'm not focusing on drink making. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information. Things are a little... Well, is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterward. Sounds good to me. Then, I'd like some. Remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? No, wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink. I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. Bitter and tart. I like the finger pointing. Like a 1950s. Yeah, she's doing like the Elvis Presley type of thing. Coffee? What did I make you, huh? Bitter and tart. It's coffee. Coffee. Whoops. That looks good. Something else. Try coffee lemon ginger. Let's throw me for is it? How did I make this cat? Bitter tart. I just know that means no honey, right? Quite a few things I can do with bitter. I said coffee mint ginger. Coffee ginger. Coffee. Boy, what the fuck? Alright. What this? I couldn't be so. Oh, I see. Bitter and tart. I want to double the coffee. Master Purloiner, still the agent's car key and gift silver. Black lemon. Perfect, if unlikely, combination of sour and bitter. I'll be real, I don't think I could drink them. He didn't put anything on his damn profile. What is? I got off the agent last time he was here. Like something. Echo. No, I can't know how much it helps. It really does. Mention it. I thought, you know, maybe you'd find a way to put it together. Sure, I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over them. I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. Definitely looks like what I had in mind. And tastes interesting. Very minimal yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things. I tried this one. No, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. Feel the same in some ways, yet also very. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. We like our personality. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. The truth is, we make ourselves up. Go on. As an insightful theory, Silver, to have grown wiser is to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. That is funny considering how he acted. Ah, well, I've had to learn to adapt here. A couple of years after all. But despite all that, said about people, I don't think I have changed all that. In fact, as if I have been becoming a little more just feeling myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose big earthling appearance over another? That's right, why had you choose that type of hairstyle? Our observation is that earthlings come in a great many varieties with a near infinite of combination. Big crew or something? Run a random generation algorithm. Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even at first, it wasn't a conscious problem. I chose the way I looked because it felt true to who I am. So, now I'm imagining Neil opening up like Sims and he's just playing Sims. Like, damn, that looks kind of cool. When I first started coming to the cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its. There were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt like Hyde's. I was about to say Hyde, like Hyde's eyes. Now I see beyond the surface. It does kind of have like Gala's outfit, sign of kindness and trust. When he showed up at the end of the game, he was dressed like a doctor, kind of like how Gala, the cafe. I borrowed these traits from them without even realizing it. Silver gets the inspiration from the gay couple. One of the gay couple, I'm sorry, Aqua and Myrtle, like lesbians. You took inspiration from them. I can see why. Because Gala has his hair covered by. Right? Silver. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion. After all, it came with responsibility. It'll stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. Yeah, that would be pathetic. Yes, but then I found this figure. All the stories take place in this. Oh, he's dressed like a Trekkie. I'm gonna change my outfit to him. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. Made me feel at peace. Look at her, she's ecstatic. Made me feel at peace. So, although I look different from when we first met, although I've learned the ways of this world a bit, I've grown a bit. Anyways, I still feel different, but same. Yes, different. It makes sense to us. His phone background is like a galaxy. Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is still no news from Midge. I think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Mean ghosting. Ghosting? We mean phantoming as in I think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. Thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? Her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver. Sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Angry. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machines are having issues. I'll let you know as soon as we... Curious that Earth drink making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradiction. There is. But do carry on soon. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to my part on working really well. On average. There have also been some issues, small issues. Our things are strange. Like dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is harder for 99.845%. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openings are favored. I'm sorry, what? So she's saying if you're funny, if you open with a joke or you open with, hey, let's the nasty, people will answer back faster. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and horn? What do you mean by that? Yes, that is when they're both doing the finger thing. That is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. Oh, she's talking. Oh. Dick pics. Y'all really tried that. People do that. Yes. Fine after a good conversation. Get into the yes before I'll probably say yes. They're too easy. Horns can be pretty, really pretty, you know. And don't be like Echo, no, it's not like that. He don't even have horns on his head. But it feels very strange when that's the first thing where they even write a single word. I can imagine. I don't want to. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communication. Funny for you 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating by the law of large numbers, which favors person. We are patient, and has been spending a lot of time on the app, and starting to work out. Now having conversations with nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Our facial features are more symmetrical, but Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. Just sounds like a really good person. Patients director of charity that fights home. Cares about other people. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. Very funny and curious of everything. Smile. Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. Oh, he's getting excited. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? Really hope so. Oh. Have a day and time for you. Not a different topic. I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we have been enjoying it, but we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows boundaries, limitations, share all our thoughts and desires. Not difficult for us to. We are born connected, but Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no way of truly knowing what that makes them afraid of judgment. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect. There is so much. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and correctness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others. Don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is... Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him outwards. This is why he has become such an amazing explorer, and that is why we have made the effort to learn Earth codes and behavior. He did not just understand, he wanted to. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us, but once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data read here should Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Coming back. Oh, everything okay? Amanda, damn it, Amanda, we have to go! What? Again? That call was bad news. Agent. Wait, just hide behind the counter, quick. Behind the counter! Come on, girl, crouch! Hey, Mr. Agent. He had to sit right next to him, right? Apologize, but our machine has been having issues. Not serve drinks at the moment. I know very well I'm not here for drinks. Try not involve any more civilians in this. Oh, what do you mean? Sorry, but can't. Whatever this is, wait for another day. I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain. It looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait. Barista, do you happen to find a card laying around? ID card? Not that I can recall, no. We just lie to him all the time. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. Your agent, you seem to always doubt me. Been here several times already. Well, you know by now that I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers. ID card sounds very true. Back when I worked at a delivery. I just pay a lot to replace lost. Not even the start of it. The job is a lot less forgiving. Sorry to hear that. Job exactly. Cover illegal aliens and extra. He just telling us straight to our face what the fuck's going on? What's up? What was that? Oh, hide. Hide. Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. Ooh, what the fuck? Why he attacking me like this? That's kind of suave considering he's a vampire. Alright, chill. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. I've been getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? Dumbass. Can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. It always seemed very above board to me. What else? Why are you threatening people on Tamagotchi? He's trying to be flirty, and y'all is like, bro, why you threatening people? Stop. Are you sure the tips aren't? Some people enjoy those as a. There are very popular videos of them online. It is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Your superiors will. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien. Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs space. Average Joe has no clue what to make of them. Makes people feel settled. Eyes. Well, the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. Identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? One, that'll sing. No matter how much they try to look like. They were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. Now they're aliens who don't look like them. But what does that mean, you know? Where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decide they want to look like them? That would be a huge. Yes. Anyways, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. A suit wearing an alien any day, you know. Oh, don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That's easy. I have my suspicions. I check their IDs. That makes it all clear, right? Sorry if I'm being I have to put my foot in my... No, you're good. Harmon asking. In that case, doesn't make the aliens so very different. There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different... And for me, when I walk through the street in Seattle, I see two people. I see that no two people are alike. I'll admit that makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, feel an Earthling, they may really... Would they really be more different from... People in the city are different. Or they just be... Alright, hold on, I need this tea. No reason. He doesn't say I'm not. He just says no reason. Oh my god. It's too... The yaoi couple. Perhaps less beautiful. At the end of the day, heck no. It's not my job. I'm not being paid to think about that. It's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. The thing is, the law is the law, and my job is simple. Right, but despite everything you said, it still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Ah well, not so much that the law is stringent, or that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have codes and all that for all the races we know of, right? We never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. No law even acknowledging their existence. But why is that a problem? We have no way to regulate their presence. There's been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So I feel safer to keep them away, at least for now. Boom. It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. Going after them is not my biggest passion. Since I'm doing this job, I might as well aim. Anyhow, call us at fire if you spy on aliens already. Like an honest sort, like some other people who want their business, stay in business. Amanda, shush! I was thinking out loud because of things that happened lately. Processing it. So, S-O-Z. S-O-Z? Sorry. What? S-O-Z? Huh? I was just sorry. Sorry. Okay. Ugh. Oh, ugh. That. Coffee machine. Seems to have restarted now. Relief. Right. I'm still gonna conduct a search of the premises. Be on the safe. That cat don't like him. Good. Or is it Silver he doesn't like? What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It comes over. It's come over once before. I think I might be hiding from another stray. Yeah, choke on that. Meow! Very cute. Good kitty. Meow. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? Good to leave machines and your weird pets. Oh, looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now, Cafe. Make sure I don't get such reports about you. We'll try our best, Mr. Agent. Dave about the cat. Silver, you're trembling. Alright. Come out now, I think. Well, we found this experience. Actually, it was 235 distasteful and 20.834% scary and 38.931% Ah. Not doing this again. I apologize. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But you're around here. Asia might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. Oh, it's a good thing that came. Bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? How? Speak, cat. Can feel this earth and is expressing it. It wishes to rest and hello. I feel all out of sorts. The machine really again. Indeed. Then make us a drink and one for silver. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comfortable. Like Sybil. Think? I need some sweetness right now. I'd really appreciate a hot, very sweet. Hot, sweet, comforting. Okay. Hot, sweet. Isn't that one that I serve? I think sweet. Usually anything I serve, spicy. Hey, that'd be so sweet. Very sweet. Sweet and comforting. Very sweet. I would think anything with milk. They didn't say they want. It could be very sweet, so somewhat chocolate, right? Hey, time to fuck around and find out. But it's not warm though. He said hot and comfortable. Alright, just trash that. Not very sweet. They look like dish. Raisins. Oh, he wants that weird ass drink. I can't wait. No. Okay, it's actually a basic ass drink. Okay. A basic drink. So it's not a signature beverage. It's a regular. It's one that you can fuck up. Okay. I was thinking too. I thought he wanted like a signature drink. Here you go, plenty of sweetness in this. I thought the game froze for a second. I was like, damn, he sucked. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Echo. Play is my kind of. Is very thick, not the viscosity of hearing 2000. Yes. Like how different the experience is from the drink served us. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating. If I'm sure you'd rather avoid them all. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid. I need to get used to them anyway. Why? Agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook. Complicated. you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes. Oh. Not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. The past few months, it's been the basis of operation. Dave. Dave? Dave, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. No, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. Oh. As you see why I've had to become savvy is I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth, scared, have adopted Earth, trying to blend. Those who are learning how to understand life here, and how to understand themselves. All of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. No, I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. You're not offended. I've always known you were different from are our sibling, whether you live as the hive or as an Amanda. I love you. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. Remind you of it. No, you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy. Also 90%, 409%. Oh, I said 98. I'm at 98.429%. Anything we can help? No, I don't. You're offering. We have a different part to play in all of it. You've been playing it very well. Very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night. Come again soon. Always be welcome here. Us and many others. So grateful. Good night, Echo. I'd say good night to the cat, but that's not what cats sound like. Night, Echo. Now we can night. Find it rather odd that we should continue this chat while we walk. Alright. But what about the cat, man? Do I just leave it in here? What a night. This has been a great deal more anime than we bargained for. Suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little... Home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Meow. Meow. Oh well, I guess it's time for you. I guess it's time for you to let me close. But Silver, hard to be related to someone. See, we are his. In some degree, he's gotta be like his. He's the parent. What the fuck? Oh my god. Gingerbread coffee, sweet brown sugar. That's why the cookie. I want to get some brown sugar so bad. Tuesday, September 26th, 2023. I'm sorry, what am I looking at? The Evening Whisper. Curbing recent security breach. Government to block data leaker. Lol E2. Citizen data. Stop. First workaholic treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just... Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Alright, let's dig up. Oh, we're friends with the man. I still didn't put anything in her profile. Him too, I bet. Yep. It's coming together. I can't believe it's gonna be so good. Be all day today. Get to drink water. Still on hiatus though. Hashtag still on hiatus though. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially in the cities of Seattle. It feels nice to have someone dependent on, you know? She got a VR headset on. What? Marto! You think VR would really take off? Personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Oh, wait. She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancer. Ice Bailey's, so 100. You're making me sick and jealous. I hate this. What's in the stories? 7th of July by the Magpie Bridge. I don't know about this, man. These stories are so fucking cringe. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long or not. Hello. Hey, Gela! Hey, Echo. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. How are everything is just fine. Positive. But you, sir, how's work? The shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was just here just the other day. Speaking of, that's right. Alright, by the way, good call. Saved $100. Spent Gala from getting fined. Gave me $100. Dude, not a problem. Wait, what? Placement key cost me at least that much. Fines and everything. I see. Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help them. Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest. Oh, but didn't you call him for his spare key? I did. So... they had a hunch. Pattern to his visits, even sure of it. Fly we're here whenever he gets tired of something. Work? Could be about work, life, or something. LA recently. Never knew he liked Seattle that much. Or there's something that keeps him coming back here. It's you! Billy, what is it? Yes. It's you! I have to guess. I have to guess. Maybe you. I mean, you two are very cool. Bonds are hard to come by these days. Well, he's not someone who's big on attachments. So he claimed. That right, huh? Who knows? That's changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop. A lot of places with a good crowd and a warm atmosphere. Excellent host. Oh, thank you. As you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. It's not to like. They're terribly, really gassing me up, glazing me, both of them. Truly an honor, if you felt that way. Tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? That's the plan. Yeah, what a nice surprise. Tell me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here today. Aside from getting myself a hot drink at it. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. I bet you are. Much obliged. Huge. So Andrew told me about this Indonesian ginger. Milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff. I think it's called STM ginger. I'll have a cup of that. I haven't made that one yet. Egg, I'll add the egg myself. I know it's got milk. He gave me a bit. Ginger, milk, honey, ginger. Or might be. Sorry, milk, ginger, honey. Okay, yeah. Milk and ginger. Yeah, that's the bit. I don't have anything in it. That's for Georgia. A nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. I can make this, but all I have is almond milk. I don't have an egg though. Probably best not to make it. So what is in it again? Hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Drink's named itself in Susu to lure my dude. Milk egg. Wonder is somewhat reminds me of egg. Ugh. Albeit spicier, not as rich. I can see why Henry likes it. Right stand of a drink. Probably needs it to keep up with Rick. Probably right. As long as he remembers to take a break. You guys should invite him for a drink. That would be lovely. You're done. Nothing I will show. Boy, why is that? I called him earlier to confirm he sounded a little. I'm like, it's not exactly great outside either. How you like this kind of. Yes, his car, not so. The thing that survived is kind of. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, he gave me the whole backstory. No. Guess I'm surprised he's still. The car clearly holds a special meaning. It's also quite sentimental about it. Makes me wonder if he has anything to do. Makes me wonder if it has anything to do with back here. I mean, lived here once before, right? Yeah. Yeah, bringing up the past too. Thing is motivated by nostalgia. I'm going to say homesick. I realize that makes no sense. Strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Fast. Ironic, really. It is. Oh, they're a situationship. Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in your life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, balls the world throws at you. Okay? Stuff we have to deal with. Considering our lifespan, we think minutes of, but we never do. Never complete. Well, this idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. That's something. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs. It keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. Cities after a while, huh? Pretty much. Give a shot, I say. Who are you? Oh, it's Riona. Again. Me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car. Tired. Concerned. My pleasure. Oh, it's a Russian tea. Russian tea. Cinnamon ginger? No. Trash it. I get a hint of girly pop. The Russian ginger. I feel like it's not actually tea, it's like coffee, right? Coffee ginger. I'll look it up. Price. Well, that's the Jahita book. I made the Jahita book. That's Jingle Beats. Shit, I forgot. That's already. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm a little confused. I'm putting it. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver. That's a good one. Despite the name, it's totally American drink. Oh no. Birthday. This is perfect, but you're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? That's right. You two did end up connecting after all. Truth be told. Why is that? Because as far as so only Echo would think that's not actually tea. That's to make tea. I mean, like. I thought it had coffee in it because I remember it was called the Russian tea, but I was like, wasn't there some like, wasn't it like not actually like Russian or something? And I was like, oh, it's not actually Russian. It's tea, but it's not actually Russian. Some of these drinks are just kind of weird. I was trying to remember it. Nevertheless, I follow him back. And after the pretty late. A little. Surely not. I had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. That should be a question for you. This. Answered me with read his rudeness from when which was a surprise. They did run a turn here the next evening. Yep, he said so himself. Peculiar. Yeah. In any case, exchanged from sense. Said he wants. Sure, it's necessary. Maybe he just wants to chat and hang out. Suppose we'll see. Oh yeah, Gal is here. I forgot about him. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstance. You okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these. I'm hoping to become more stable as the days go by, but I need to apologize for something out of your control. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Issues with No? Sorry? Oh, hospital. Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. Only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? I'll have her bad days, so don't worry about it. While we're on the topic, tell Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Mind pointing out where you place? Spot. It's outside. Now deep. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne Interesting. That's. It was originally a library. Know the area? I know the property, abandoned for a long time now. Heritage building. I often wondered why nothing's been done with it. In a very popular neighborhood. It's even right? Again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Just current. Consider the area. And the weird thing is, like it wasn't always that way. What you mean, remember? Nope, exactly what I said. Feeling, not memory. I just did. That is odd. To be upset. Flea market, huh? Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh wait, it was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, Forever 2, as far as I know. And hard. Something. Spoke. Remembrances. Hold on, I'm starting to recap a bit here, okay? The car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances. Except the tree. Get up and move. Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Aw, he didn't squeak. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Echo. Love all this thing's holy. Tell me my lighter's here. I'm in luck because of it. God damn, thank goodness. Like me to get it for you now? No, it's fine. Glad to know it's here. Bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, what's up, y'all? Officer. We're just talking about the spot where Miss Fiona's car may have been vandalized. Oh. They got your car too, lady? Sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? That'd be real. Got it. Oh! In the area you expected, or? Pretty much. Same location where I parked mine a week ago. And rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. Okay, what's that? I'm not hearing you out of all people doubting my skill, Echo. No, of course not. I just thought it meant it's an unfortunate increase. Ah, well, M's the brakes, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Echo, and don't you forget about my lighter. Espresso! 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 Take your damn lighter. Coffee. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Echo. Probably think I'm being silly. What did I say? A lucky charm. Yeah. Borderline superstition. No. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be so superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, it happens. Right. Right, here comes this one. Here's. Ah, perfect. Ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty. Because it's my cheat day. What do you think? Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song. For some reason, I can't remember the title right now. Oh, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? I don't have that thick cocoa. Hey, slow down now. buy me a drink first. I'm just kidding. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. I'm about to say, you moving a little too fast. That thick. Ah! That's not it. Oh, he said milk. I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid. I thought alcohol, milk, cinnamon, spice late. It said spicy kid. Okay, it's either the spice lady or whatever this might be. Spanish Sahara. Damn, which one does he want? And they're both. I wanted to the Spanish Sahara because that says Spanish right in there. They said it reminded him of a song. Unless it's spicy lady, like ooh, spicy lady, Gangnam style, sexy lady. Two signatures I could make. You guys want the Spanish Sahara? What song? Can I ask what song reminded you of this drink, sir? Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. I've made this before, but I just haven't served it. Warm and cozy like a day in Barcelona. Very cool. And bon appetit. Bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Echo. You're welcome. You're welcome. So, Pops. Earlier, you were telling me about your I thought I said crappy. Creepy patrolling experience, right? It was in the same location where the lady's car was. Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Bruh, talk about so much shit here. That's where you draw the line? Because maybe it's just a tad spooky. Literally have a banshee in our presence. Hey. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Now all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. Got a point there. Waiting on you. Oh, we're talking about the area anyway, right? Well, I've been patrolling there for the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. About a half-a-mile round trip. Section and back. Nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk with parking space. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a CTV dotted about. One tree. A tree. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. Up read about the city back in January. The commercial community decided it wasn't a good look. When the city started a massive cleanup project last year, but to get rid of it. Hi, what's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and a decades-old landmark is something more to the truth, just well-being. So, that's what I think after listening. I like it when she smiles. Huh? Oh, no. Sorry if I crossed the line. I just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. Understand? Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So, anyways, patrolling on the street isn't easy. Only 4 to 5 cars could we park there overnight at most. Makes keeping back up. Sounds ideal enough. As expected though, nothing happened the first nights. Yesterday. Oh, he's getting there. Oh, the lights! Yes! Scare him! Scare him! Hold on. What? What a stage setup. I was hoping someone would scare him. Oh, phew, there you go. I gotta bully the satyr kid. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Well, it was near when I found only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street. Jewel knelt at the corner side by side. The plan was to leave walk around to hear everything and a reminder of the whole place. Okay. Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag over my cigarette. Smug as I was about to knock out, was another night. Hey. Wrong. I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side. All tires flat. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. Span of less than 10. So strange. Several. Right. That wasn't all. No, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the street lights went out. Suddenly, all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. Because he's immediately freaked out. He hasn't even gotten to the part of the story. We're going farther and farther away from the scene, and I saw nothing. Oh. Are you here? CCTV catch anything? Infrareds actually managed to catch something. But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still... Jeez Louise, Pops! That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Whoever they are, or whoever they were, sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, Echo, I think I want to know. All that talk has made my throat dry and cough. Imagine that. What would you like? Would you like the medicine? What do you suggest? How about some tea with sugar and honey? Sounds good. And you use a lot of stuff. You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay then, I'd like our tea with ginger. I think that's something. I've never made this. Okay. One, ginger. Now. I should probably breath up. Brew! Oh, that's. Heh, Jaheh, Rosella. I gave him it. Yeah, I gave him it. Don't you leave it again. Don't leave it, Georgie. I'm piping hot teh Jaheh Rosella for you. Oh, what does it mean? Hey means ginger, teh means, and Rosella is Roselle, name for. I see a legit herbal drink. Damn right, Georgie. With roasted ginger. Roast the ginger? Whatever. Touch of honey, perfect for it. I don't know what it is about coffee talk that makes me want to drink shit. I want some hibiscus tea right now. Born and raised in Seattle. Born and raised in Seattle, still a lactose smart cup. Ugh. I'll do a big haul after I get paid at the organic store. Hibiscus. I'll see if I can get some honeycomb even. I get the ginger from my local grocer. What else do the fuck is that? I'm gonna get almond milk. I'm not gonna get milk. I'll get some chocolate powder. I do need to get some more green tea. Some cinnamon stick. That's it. I'm gonna forget. That's it. Buffett? Oh, happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. You're in the dark, though. Look at who are you, Georgie? You good? I didn't make him a drink with milk, did I? Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts? Jumping the gun a little there. I know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is real. Joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. Know something? Oh, not me. She might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Yeah. What about it, miss? Trying to finish your thought. Sure is. Sir. Story. Recall you said earlier, well, often remembrances around it. What did you mean by that, miss? Someone. What? Alright, let her finish. Shut up. Right? I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made the first official attempt organizing a book classification. Thought as one of the first steps toward utility. But it was oversimplified and not speak. All that before the Vindication Act? Way before. Many who didn't register were basically administered. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. That's horrible. Shared transit. Market head. So people. Sounds kinda too low. Because it was illegal, silly. Oh! Same time. Spin. Everyone was speeding. Wait a second. What? Why did I never hear of it? How long ago was this? Self was happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything. Oh, besides the gala. Yeah, I remember everything. Actually, quite a case wasn't due to the nature of the being involved. Most people couldn't help it. Huh? I'm talking about the late 50s. Post-war media was still quite scarce. I remember the drunk driver was also the son of very wealthy and that right. Oh! Back then. Was a body, was not the one people might expect. You mean tree? Right. Civic one. You don't? why I'm getting this right. Tree couldn't be used as evidence, classified as remains yet. It's where paper trail. The driver's lawyer took advantage of those. That's messed up. On messed up, Pops. Whoa, I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into the law, miss. I have a question for you. How do you know this? I think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? Yeah, makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. If I'll keep y'all posted. Reggie? Lighter? I better go as well. I'm early. One thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. About the fairies passing, huh? Afterward. I really thought that was just a myth. It's not. Serve the myth. But it wasn't enough, was it? About the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Many people I might have forgotten. Or events I missed. It's scary to think about. That's so. Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then. Good luck with your future. Around. Bye, Echo. Take care. You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Want something to eat? Let her answer. Holy shit. You don't sell food here. That's a shame. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Echo. Make me believe. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? Nice. What do you feel like having? Yeah. Oh! Okay, I'll order something for you. Yeah? Echo, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. And what is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. How am I supposed to do a lot of mint and a splash of lemon? Mint. I feel like I've made this switch. Oh, what? Galaxy Mint. Galaxy Minty. Okay, I like this. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. Haha. Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. Oh, so that's what you meant, actually a splash of lemon. Okay. I'm glad you do. And wow, Echo. Exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm the GOAT! Happy you. But man, that whole case earlier was a lot to take in. And also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Of disappearing in the end? I do. Well, I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. Traditional way. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. But before that, can I ask a tiny question? What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have had an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why soprano in the first place? Pardon? Whoa, for real? Sorbet aria. She was not very. What is a sorbet aria? Secondary. Sorbet arias sung toward secondary. Before. Occurs. Often. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? It's time my hair. Back then. Oh man, I bet it was. Really cool and brave of you to do. I agree. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you. Wishing to leave a mark on this world. What's that? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Right? Oh, I don't think my mic is picking up when I'm reading Riona's lines. Ah! That's a little too loud. Unfortunately, I do have to keep my mic maxed. Regardless, leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Echo? No comment, right? It seems like Coffee Talk has an entire B-plot of me making sure that I am born one way or another. See, my problem is, like, if my gain's too high, you can kind of hear my chair. But if I make my gain too low, you can't hear me as Rihanna. Okay, now you can't hear my chair. No comment. Why do you want to be remembered so much? That's a slight issue. Okay. I guess I'll just have to live with it. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, here to enlighten me. I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Can we get a number? Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Cause they're everywhere thanks to my dad. Okay. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. Money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Oh! Oh, I was thinking, oh, okay. Oh, that's worse. Oh. Oh my god. Yep, Seder details. I thought this was gonna be like a Judy Hopps rabbit family situation. Yo, he literally has a deadbeat dad. No, it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. Then you just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. My older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. So hedonistic that they don't know how many siblings they have. And never settle. Oh my god, I'm shaking. What the fuck? I mean, why am I surprised? But damn, okay. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney. Knowing he passed away by himself. And how it took them a week to find out. A week? Oh my god! Actually, you know what? I'm in a similar situation, so it's fine. Although I don't think an attorney will be contacting me to tell me that he has died. I think I'll just find out through family. There's a fucking gnat in here. Oh. Natural causes, by the way, so. Still, he died like a bitch. I mean, how the heck did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. He is very emotionally wounded. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. Haunted out. My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean, in the best way possible. What do you mean by that? My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. I'm gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. But then I received the news that he left the house. Like, I know he had no money. The house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly? The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? You don't owe him anything. When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? Didn't do that right. In this economy, keep the damn house. Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. I didn't know better. How predatory things could be. Man, this is even gonna be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like the production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself. What do you mean by it? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what? I had a lot of nicknames too. They want him to like be a stereotypic satyr. Like, hey, a baby goat. What are you up to now, satyr boy? Here comes the party goatee. Mr. Excess. What? Mr. Excess. Ahem. You gotta go fishing again tonight or what? Fishing? We had to go out and try to hit on people. Oh, I see. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh. I always tried to be the punchline though. Because there was always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes. Just so all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall from the tree after all? I'll fall far from the tree after all, excuse me. Ugh. So yeah, the whole thing was really sucked. Had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I meant. What I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I just realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you. It was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforwardness efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yeah, I almost ended up losing sight of why I've been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot. All to justify the gain, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. Though it won't be much at first. But I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so... Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally it will have, like, an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. Well, I can bet the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest, you realize that, right? If it does, then it does. Then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. Even if you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Echo. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around. Safe trip. Alright. Alright, see you, Echo. Come again soon. And then there was one. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years. I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Echo. For what? Oh my god, I'm still doing Lucas's voice. For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting always. Safe trip, Miss Rihanna. Have a good night. Oh, I need to get more tissues. Let's see if anyone else shows up. Woo! I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Alright, nobody can barge again. Ah, tissues. I walk off and you just hear it crash. Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. The Evening Whispers. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Golems exist? Is that like the head? Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band batVtuber tops US music charts. Let's see. Oh wait, let's see. What's going on? Tell me to chill. Yeah, I just bit into a lemon seed. Dinner with my team. Oh, he gotta work? How are you? Why am I not surprised they have beanies with horn holes? What the fuck is that? What is that little yellow thing? Is this like the devs? Normal schedule. Okay. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. Rachel. Have you ever heard a story that wows so you try to go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something or say or anything? Share your story. Hashtag share your story. Okay. Bubba. Let's see. All the gradients are shocked up. The weather's keeping quiet. It's a good night to listen to some stories. And these are their stories. Dun dun. I almost spit out my drink. What the fuck? Oh! It's gonna be a juicy night indeed. Close the shop. Dim the lights. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you too. How'd I go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine except I was a little exhausted. Why are you looking at him? Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... And now he's looking at him. Well, for starters, my fury is giving me a hard time. Your fury? Is it the full moon already? Nope, I sometimes get pre-fury symptoms. Pre-fury symptoms. Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. Shut the fuck up. You're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. No, I'm not gonna say it. Symptoms are varying depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. What else? It can also give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. But it doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. I can imagine! You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. Why must we play these games? And a bit crankier as well. Remember, he's the one who takes it. Hyde's the one who takes it. Is there a drink that could help you with that? Never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Echo. Since Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it work pre-fury as well? Maybe. But I think it needs to be a bit more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue. Alright, what the fuck was a Galahad again? So tea, milk, ginger. I'm sorry, he's tea, milk, ginger. I don't know why the fuck my ass thought mint. Gala tea. Oh, look at him, real wolf in the cup. Woo! That's cute. Gala tea. There you go, Gala tea for you. You come up with these names on the spot, Echo? Damn, you wish. If I was that witty, I would be running a restaurant. A silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dormant joys back to life. I guess. Alright, what the hell is this? Gala. Gala! Are we good friends? We're okay. Veteran, now working in a hospital. I know, it takes a bit of soul searching. Tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost make it sound like you know in advance when we're going to order. What we're going to order, sorry about that. Oh, the 6 cents. Right, let's see how your 6 cents taste. Oh, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. And you, sir? What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Long looks, right? Actually, Echo, yes! Guess I'll come out with it. I need your help. Yes! My help? What's up? Come on, it wasn't that bad. Ah! No, I was so tired today, I nearly fell asleep on the job. Ugh. More importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. Ah, I'll be the judge of that. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. Oh, they're talking about an actual problem. Okay. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? Bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one, lying on the sofa staring at the ceiling. So you share a home? Looking so gloomy, it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. He's like looking around, looking at me, looking at Gala, looking at the wall. Please help him, Echo. Wait, please help me help him, Echo. I'm at my wit's end. Mr. Hyde. Ugh, fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old. You're only 40? And I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting, you usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years and old in vampire years. Okay, that clarifies so much. So we gotta tack like another 0 onto that. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Eyes on the prize, Echo. Intervention first, gossip later. Thank you for reminding me. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. The modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You're trying to leave modeling behind then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. Oh, that's right, because fast fashion, we be throwing shit. They'll be like, oh, this is the newest thing, and it's like some crocodile jacket. And then within 3 days to a week, it's already, that's out, this is in. Which is like some lame ass shit. You can get yourself some good ass jeans that'll last you 5 years. But people will be like, drop them and get these new jeans that have like a splash of paint on them. So it's only slightly different. So they had to be elegant, well made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured and stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts online, it gets attention for what, 10 minutes. Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like? What the fuck is slow fashion? Is that an actual thing? Oh, give me a second. There's a movement. I'm not about to watch an easy guide to slow fashion. It's an important concept in the sustainable fashion movement as it is contemplated as the opposite of fast fashion. Slow fashion is a part of the slow movement, which advocates for a system of clothing and apparel manufactured that is respectful to people, the environment, and animals. Okay. Contrary to the fast fashion industrial practices, slow fashion involves local artisans and the use of eco-friendly materials. Okay, I can get behind that. I'll wear some jeans made of microplastics. Vampire age conversion seems to be debating thing for fun. Wonder how the devs here interpret it. I mean, considering most media doesn't really delve into vampires aging at all, if not for like just a joke, it seems like I would say the vampire 10 years for a vampire is probably 100 for humans. It would make a lot of sense considering a vampire would be like, what was it? I met this person when I was a child or I was young, and I am now an adult. Or I'm like reaching adult age and they're like a grandparent. One converter claims 40 vampire years is 12 human years, which is wild. Okay, that's a little bit more gracious than what I said, yeah. I mean, I don't really give a shit. I don't really give a shit. I'm not big on vampires, nor am I a vampire. But I can see where he's coming from. He's got an eternity to live, so stagnation would be a problem, but also constantly changing and moving things. It doesn't give you time to really, what would you say? Experience something? Like how fast we do with trends and shit. You don't get enough time to experience it. And having a long lifespan, you're just gonna be cycling through so much shit that it's like, what's the point? Like, what's even the point of, like, taking interest or spending time on something when it's just gonna shift to something else? Glad he added context. If he was 40, if he was under 40, I'd feel worse. Why? He's a vampire. We already know he's got like the cheat codes of in life. That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. About your fans. You have so many people following you. I mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Oh. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered. I became part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you. Like Gala and me, apparently. That's not the same thing. Ugh! That gnat, I'm gonna kill it. I gotta trap this bitch. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. He's got the time for it. Maybe, I don't know about the money. It's a pretty expensive endeavor. Put a little light in, trap that bad boy. That would make a real difference. No thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Staying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in a 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? He's right. Do you see what I'm dealing with, Echo? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink, Mr. Hyde. Drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, that sounds good. Just make it something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently, or when we first met. I mean, I'll just make him the red drink that he said he'd like. Not that. Zobo. Hibiscus ginger. Baba. The first drink he tried was the Galahad, but he just wanted to try it because that's what what Gala was drinking. Right, here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Huh. Nice, Echo. And you lost your bet, Mr. Hyde. A bet. When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instruction. And so now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're gonna pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Oh, they're so cute together. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Who is it? Get a shot. Oh, it's Lua. Oh, hi, everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it's been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. What? Oh yeah, was it Hyde, maybe? Yes, remodeled. The favorite things, the fact that I've been blood sober for 10 years now. Congratulations, what I'm doing with my life. Currently a model, past stock trader. Oh shit. Entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Oh my god. Hey guys, zup. Whatever. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. He would say that, nosy bitch. How are things going with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. That's alright, Echo. Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day taking in meetings and presentations. I have a bit of a sore throat. Oh, he's talking. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon honey drink then, please. What was the medicine? It was the thing Georgie kept ordering. Honey right there, my ass cannot see. Cough syrup. Yeah, that's it. Here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Echo. While she drinks that. Cough syrup. Cure for a sore throat. I was right. I remembered that one. Lua. Whoops. Not you. Oh, English. Favorite things. Lover of the bright moonlight. Believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. What I'm doing in my life. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company day by day. Going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends. Enraptured by the forbidden fruit. What? Ah, this is truly lovely. Just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract. So I've been organizing meetings with everyone. Making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you probably gathered that Bai and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hai told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we have discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bai means well. He suggests all the things that he thinks I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. Then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. Which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? And that's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. And that's the problem. I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. Decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They're always big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. But is that what you want? I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why didn't you tell your fiance that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Then just say you're not getting cold feet. Or that I'm questioning his ability to help out with the budget. I mean, he already assumes that. That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. Bai wants to honor that. It'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. And I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that. But how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate properly, for starters? Right? And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. He's blonde? Right, I'm glad you remember that because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. Oh, he means like the tennis shoes. Okay. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I don't think that's going to fly. I'm sure you can come up with some sort of middle ground. Maybe so. In any case, give me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Gallo just staring at his cup. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Did we find his answer? Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. Oh, okay, we're all like... I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking for a change in careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, if there's any way you could make modeling fun again. I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? Don't look at me! I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera and a proper relic. I hadn't seen one since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different, and I realized what it was. Most of the time we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yeah, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. She did always have a fondness for dark places. Heh, comes with the territory. As for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know. A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into the processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them, was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Yeah, I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales, or to launch into sappy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story, and it gives me an idea. I think of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You're doing us both a solid. What if he just becomes a photographer? That ritual is fading fast. I've dealt with darkroom photos in years. I've never gotten to really deal with those, but I used to have a Polaroid. My grandpa had a camera and he was doing nothing with it, so I took it. I messed around with it for a while. I forgot what happened to it. I think someone took it. I think someone stole it from me. But yeah, it was fun to use. I'd like to do those but I don't have the space for a dark room. Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Loa. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days. I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Ah, well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It'd be perfect for you, come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for the people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, a wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. My career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. And that's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. Good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Echo. See you later. Good night, you two. Now, don't leave me alone with this guy. I'm gonna end up with a coffee grinder in my ass. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. Didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounded like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. That process has a charm to it. I see where he's coming from. And my experience was just 20 years ago. Hot damn. Okay, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry I took a minute. I finished my, I made my own cough syrup. So I finished the rest of my cough syrup. I also made myself a drink because I was like, I wanted something sweet. So I have that next to me. I'm carefully mixing. But yeah, like, I never got to develop photos. I think it looks very cool. I know there's people who still do it. Probably mostly for like a vintage feel. It would be nice to, if we actually did, if there was a resurgence of that, but for like actual developing, not just for like, oh, the aesthetic, you know? I'd like to try it. Maybe once I become a big VTuber and I get like hella dollar bills, I'll like give myself a house where I can properly set up a dark room. And I'll just take pictures of like cats. And make them look like album color. Yeah, no, I could take pictures of like retro pictures of cats and then make them like album covers for lo-fi mixes that I make. Like this would like one would be called Cat Jazz, or like on the corner of 28th and 27th Street. I don't know how those work. I've never lived on streets that were numbered like that. Or like, was it 3 a.m. behind an Arby's, unresponsive to stimuli, mewing? I don't know. Something like that. See, that's what I would do if I actually become like, if I became a big content creator. It wouldn't be like, I wouldn't buy a mansion or like a Tesla. I'd spend all my money making like album covers of stray cats I find. Or making like, was it, the nail art prints? The stickers that you can like, or the nail art that you can glue on your top of your nails, and it's just like weird cat faces. I miss those chunky cameras, developing color in sepia tones. Oh yeah, those things were huge. You carry them, especially when you slung them over your neck, you'd have neck pain or a nice rash from the strap that's supposed to protect your neck. Shit. Yeah. I miss those days, dog. I was totally part of those days. Big ass bags to lug around. Yeah, I remember, what was it? I was like, my mom was like, do you want to get a bag for it? And I was like, dude, does grandpa have one? And it was like a suitcase. No. What is it? No, it's the, see, the only thing I can think of is Looney Tunes, because I've only seen it in the Looney Tunes. What is it? They were these big bags, like, they would have, like, the doctors use when they came in on, like, cartoons. And it's those big bags where you, like, they snap shut and, like, latch, so you have to, like, slide and pull to unlatch it. See, now I'm finding is the modern ones. I'm finding the modern ones. Where's the old bags? Well, yeah, there's like a satchel. No, I'm talking about the old bags, man. Yeah, I'm finding more of the efficient bags. But yeah, it was like the old. Oh, this is what. Yeah, it had the snap latch to it. Shit. These ones are even older looking. I think I found one. This isn't the exact one, but it's like close enough. And I did use the bag, but I mostly just used it to keep the camera from getting dust on it. I didn't actually use it as a bag because I was like, I'm just gonna carry it. Yeah. But that's not the same camera. I think it was on here. Pretty sure. It was like this camera, but it wasn't like, no, it didn't have like that finish to it. That's still very modern looking. This one was like a fossil. This, like, the camera my grandpa had was like, it was like, you could just looking at it, you're like, yeah, that bitch is dated. Yeah, like this fucker. It looked like this one. Cause you could take, they had the extra, the top part you could fold back. Yeah, it was like this big bitch. Yeah, that's more like it. It was a little chunkier though. I think it had. Oh, I think it had one of like these type of necks to it too. I couldn't tell you what type of camera it was. I just knew it was a Polaroid because they would eject the finished developed piece. This bitch is old. This thing is so old it would start calling me racial slurs. Now that's gotta be like that's a vintagely crafted one. That's not an old one. That's someone made it, but it looks old. Oh my god. I remember I had it and I documented my dog giving birth with it. Like, I took pictures of her and her puppies with it. That's the only picture I remember taking with my Polaroid. Anyways, back to Hyde and me having a lone moment, which I'm nervous about because, dog, what is he gonna say to me? Like, what is he gonna say to me? People get married. They think they're taking a first step into forever. I don't think so. The only time I've ever contemplated marriage, I was like, it's probably not gonna last long. I probably won't do. I said I wouldn't marry anyone I haven't been in a relationship with for 5 years, but I'd also have to know them for like 8 years. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Nope. Life is fleeting. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and the next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. Ooh, too late. So you don't believe in love? Do you believe in love after... Was it Love After Love? Is that the song? I'm remembering so many old fucking songs. You believe... Oh, in Life After Love. It's Cher, no wonder. Believe in life after love. I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. That shit, I never knew what the fuck she was singing, but that shit would come on and I'm like, ooh, feels like I'm in a cosmic bubble right now. I feel like those, feels like I'm in those clubs where they have the dancers in the cage. I didn't even know what that shit was back in the day. Anyways, Hyde. I'm so sorry. I keep getting distracted. Of course I do. But only in a certain kind. Didn't he get divorced? I think that was his comic in the last game. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, families, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. Is that what people thought marriage was? I never understood the romantic gesture of a marriage. I thought it was just to, like, so you guys could, like, you know, go halvesies on taxes and stuff. Like, I assume if you just love somebody and you want to be, like, in their life, you'll just be in their life. You won't have to actually get married for that. But if you get married, then, like, you take on their last name, and you guys can, like, you know, get a house joint tax, whatever the fuck it is. Like, that's the only thing I see in marriage. Like, I would assume if you just love somebody, without the marriage status or not, you'll just be together, right? I know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. Yeah, we saw that. But do you regret trying? Ooh. No, I guess I don't. It confirmed to me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. Ah, so him and Gala are going to be a situationship forever. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. You don't say. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out. There's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute that I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. Ooh, you know all that then. You must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And celebrating something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Echo. And I'm too tired to fight your logic. Damn right, it's EP hours, which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. See, I notice I keep referring to myself as we, instead of saying I hope I. So that's where I'm like, I must be like a part of the hive mind, in a way, right? Who's we? Because it's just me. Unless I'm talking about the coffee. With the coffee, or the coffee machines like to step in and address the situation. No? Oh, it's plain comfortable for sure. Besides. Well, unless he means like the guests and everything. What's going on here? What did you send me? Is it Hyde? Oh, he's at the top, isn't he? He's at the top. I've already unlocked all his stuff. Oh, it's Lucas again. Guess where I am? Because I sure as hell don't know. Ha ha ha! Someone call him a cow. Call Georgie. Well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gal is from a long-living species. Oh, why do you suddenly say that? But even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, and new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe two. And Lou and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Echo? I don't know if I'm gonna survive that long, but okay. And that is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. And continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras. Ah ha ha! Ryota came coming to his aid. Are you lost? Are you lost, baby girl? Yes! Yes! What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. I just imagine Lucas is like in the middle of nowhere and Rihanna just pulls up in her car. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde, but some of us will. He's like in a box that says, please take me home. And Riona's like, what are you doing? Like, shit. He's so baby girl, it hurts. Thursday, September 28th, 2023. I only sent pics of cameras. What do you mean? Oh. I was like, what do you mean you only sent pics of cameras? I'm concerned. Cameras I recall using in training. Oh, I see. Damn, what the fuck? Okay, now I understand why you said training. I was about to say Shadow Axe, where were you taking pictures? The bunker? I wish I had said that anyways. I clicked on the second image and then I realized when I saw the type of equipment. The Evening Whispers. I gotta stop laughing. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Oh, okay, I see. The technology is racist. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Uh-oh. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid... Elven! The people who live forever? That's kind of odd that there would be an elven burnout, but there's not one for vampires? Question mark? I mean, vampires aren't technically immortal, but they'll live a longer life, like elves, right? Okay. Riona. Excuse me. No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. Myrtle. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. That's true. Top of the morning to y'all. Hangover, but feeling awesome? Question mark. How'd you get a You went from being lost to having a hangover? I don't think you were lost. A girl always has her secrets. Okay. Good evening. Who is it? Some heavy footsteps. Oh, it's Joji! Officer, welcome. Elven burnout. How many life crisis years would an elf have? What range in their midlife? See, I think you would call it like acute. I guess it wouldn't be midlife crises. It would just be like crisis. They just have crises. So it'd be like, you know, you gotta do something new, like reinvent the wheel or some shit. Reinvent the wheel. I don't know, dog. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. Elves fine-tuned AI, and that was an elven like crisis. So now they're like in what, like 20 more, no, in about 50 more years we'll have another elf who has some type of crisis, and he'll come up with some other weird shit. Elven Crisis sounds awesome. Wouldn't that be a game called Elven Crisis? And you're just like, I don't know, you're like an elf set on a journey to like save the elven kingdom or some shit. But it's actually kind of funny. Like you just go around and like meet like other races and like make yourself your own like Lord of the Ring party to face off against the greater evil or some shit. I don't know. Elven Crisis. Or it could be a cute little anime where it's like an elf doesn't know what job class to take, and is like and decides to like try all sorts of job classes. So you'd have like story arcs based on the job classes, and like none of them would quite fit. That would be kind of cute. It'd be a gag though, like anime or manga, where it's just like they're just everyone's just fucking around. Maybe a little bit of deep story arcs, but it would just be a lot of just fucking around. I'm still holding on to my orc in the bakery. This might actually be a thing. I remembered it a couple days ago, and I was like, damn, if it came back to me via memory, I think I should keep it. Let me go write this down. Orc bakery. What did I say I was gonna call it? Something stupid. I was like, this orc got buns, huh? No. This orc got buns, huh? Maybe, sure. Yeah, this orc got buns, huh? No, I don't want to get copyright stricken. Do it. No, wait, do it. What? The Orc Bakery or Elven Crisis? I think I'm going to write that one down, too. I can think of a name for the Orc Bakery later. Bork! No, Bork is stupid. Both. This is stupid. Elven Crisis. Orc Bakery. I gotta come up with a name with it. Unless I wanted to do like the long light novel title series where it's like, I can't believe an orc was able to open a bakery, yet here I am making bread. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. I almost would do that. I would almost do that, but I would be so annoyed with having to type that out every time, or having to like have that printed on my resume. Or some shit like that. I can't believe an orc opened a bakery, yet here I am baking bread. Just because I'm an orc doesn't mean I can't make bread. The bun! A bun! An orc with the bakery and the deli. No. Shortened to orc bread. Maybe orc bread ink. That'd be cool. Wait, I can't do that, man. You know, say orc bread. Shadow Axe. Turn on your Shadow Axe brain and say orc bread. Can't do that. I think maybe I'd go with like, orc bakery. Something simple. Orc bakery. Buns by orc. BBO! Buns. Wait, what does BBO stand for? I should be. Holy hell. BBO slang. What does that mean? Because I might actually come up with something bad. The BBO? Okay. I don't see anything bad showing up with BBO mean. Beyond body odor. Okay, maybe I don't go with BBO. We can come up with a name some other time. Hey, Georgie! Hey, Echo. How are you doing? No, it's quiet. You're an officer? No. Sorry. My mind is kinda elsewhere right now. No worries, work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Echo. What happened? No, what happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How'd that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything like rats or cats that popped a tire. But neither fits what I've heard on the scene. Footsteps, you know, the laughter. Heh. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no way. Even if they could, doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So, what's next? I'm a little disappointed because it seems like Freya's not going to show up in this game. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. Sorry, hashtag sorry not sorry. Shut the hell up. French horns. Ah. I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stoked. You know, Echo, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Why'd I say fairies like that? Shit. Oh, what about them? As it turns out, fairies was just an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Hey, probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. Back then, any sentient being that was ever even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes! Apparitions like... ghosts. Ghosts? Are ghosts... Wait, do ghosts exist? Ghosts! I mean, if we got banshees, why not ghosts? Whoa, wait, I see why that would be a problem. I see. What do you mean, I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Alright, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ah. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Oh well. Why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. What the hell is that? Peccadillos? True that. If you don't mind telling me, though, hey, that's the reason why you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Echo. That's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpop was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who would see things from nothing. Well, I mean to make shit up. and I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know how the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the zen-ness of it. I don't. That don't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know. I think you almost got it. Yeah? I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. Sorry to hear that. Don't be. Joji, on that note, Echo, you see my lighter, right? Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes. My bad. The thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now about the streets. I see my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he was pretty much hated his bleak room. Sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had lots of stories about the craziest things. I see. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. It's the same street, ain't it? Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bone Street? Uh-huh. Wasn't called that before, that's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. Well, I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Ah, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way there's just coincidences, Echo. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Well, it's a good thing I didn't. Oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit out of everyone's. Right? Then my luck started tanking. Broken mug, the fan, the black cat. There's tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right? One thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. Tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady on Patreon with some information I wouldn't have thought of. Dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I would have never have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that. I'm telling you, Echo, this place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just really bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good. Oh, sorry, this is me. But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Now that it comes to supernatural. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. Was it? There are unknowns and there are knowns. There are knowns that are unknowns that we don't know of. Some shit like that. Boondocks was such a good time to be alive. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck. What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Oh, what's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? Focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You can find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh, what? Please tell me what that is. It's something like a protection drink, made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh? Protection from what though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But Echo, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. Yeah, that's right, I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. Oh, I gotta set it on fire? I think your lighter might... I just think your lighter might give it an extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. Heh, what are you gonna make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Officer George's letter. It exudes an interesting feel. I'm gonna give it back to him, right? Okay, just make me this magical drink you've learned, Echo. Okay, what the fuck did I say? Coffee, honey, lemon. Boom. Coffee, honey, lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. Let me say before I hit that brew button. Okay, now brew. Take a sip of this. Mmm. Nice and sweet. Creamata. Damn, it's actually like we set it on fire. How are you supposed to? You supposed to like blow it out before you drink it? Oh wow, the drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. All right, what's up? What's the deal of this drink? Creamata? The spell-laden alcohol imbued Galatian drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. Maybe. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. Dang, Echo. This is really something else. Sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. Well, I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Ha! Heh. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Echo. Made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man. At least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Now with that attitude, who's this, huh? A hard-boiled advice. Who's this guy? I didn't hear him come in. Everything can be caught with little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. What? McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. Been a while. Heh, it is you. The surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. That doesn't answer my question. Intruder! Right? I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. Yeah, I feel ya. I wasn't sure if we were gonna make it out alive. What happened at brunch? We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll have to take both of your words for it. Good, because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You did bust the ghost? Oh, well, busting might be a bit much. I'm just talking to Echo about getting over the fear of that stuff. And ghosts? He is really dead set on the ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I get a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. Heh. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that aloud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. He looks like he would be voiced by the guy who voices Crunk. You know, I forgot his name. Like, Peter, whatever the fuck because he voices Joe Swanson too. I'd probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes... Whoa, I forget it. Patrick Warburton. Yeah, he'd be voiced by Patrick Warburton. He looks like him, too. Yeah, that makes sense. Order a drink, man, if you're gonna sit here. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case we were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband, had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat couldn't take a hint. Anyways, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he caught wind and he retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it. It's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I get it. But this used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try to coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. And before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait, isn't that the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe. Had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconsciousness. Riveting. Wait, what's... What? Oh, another cop. Who the hell is this guy? He's also built like a fridge. That scene lives forever. That seems memeable, apparently. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. I can't do 3 voices. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Did you get y'all important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very bready rain. Just filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. Just say you were eating donuts. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detectives. So what'd I miss? We are talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey, ghosts. Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. Shut the fuck up. We stopped a ghost riot. Pfft, ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Nah, what you said, they're just like us. There's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues. And spectral whales. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. But it should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. Best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Ha! Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read the case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. No. Turns out we're meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen, a lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. I'm sorry, what did you call me? Take care. Didn't even order anything. A chupacabra. I'm gonna fucking cry. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Echo? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Echo. I really did nothing much. I didn't. Are you gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. What the hell? What the hell? Alright then, maybe I'll go check the stock in. Hello? Is it the cat? Oh, that's a lot of bills. Oh, it's Rihanna. Miss Rihanna, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is construction work taking place on Lenora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great, I'm happy you're here. So anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. She wants cough syrup. Mitch, what was it? Green tea? Cough syrup, yep. Green tea. Lemon. That's not a lemon. Green tea, lemon, honey. Gee, that's not a lemon. I don't have anything. There you go, miss. I don't think this is what I... Ah! Bitch, okay. I should have saved. I was so confident. I was so confident she wanted what she wanted. I was so fucking confident. Okay, what the hell was this guy's drink again? Coffee, honey, lemon. Okay. I gotta give him his lighter back. Oh, wait. There we go. I have to hold it down, do I? Bat screech. Bat screech indeed. I thought I was on the... I should have saved it. I thought I was on the money with that one. Because she wanted something for her throat. I guess it wasn't cough syrup. Which by definition is supposed to be good for your throat. I shouldn't have been assuming things. Me making a mess. Where'd my tissues go? I'll finish off my drink while I wait for this. Okay. So she wants tea. So probably not green tea. Lemon and a touch of honey. Ah, save. Okay. Here. Midsummer Night Dream. Is that what you want? A cup of warm Midsummer Night Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. Well, she didn't seem to have a problem with it. It's wonderful. Sweet and memorable like the summertime blues. Singer. Oh, groover part-time. That's right. Sweet but well balanced with the lemon. The slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh. He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh. An email address with a phone number written on it belongs to Riona Sheeran. Piece of blue card with the email. Yeah, we know. Riona's contact info. In the drawer. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please, do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realized there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information. As such, I understand what you mean. Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I say you've already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind as of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears. That may actually be part of the problem, I am afraid. What? Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contracts. Some contacts may be of assistance. Even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Oh. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so. Would you give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand? I feel that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right? She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. True that. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then?
I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity.
Did something happen?
He was stuck.
Pardon?
Actually, he posted about it on social media last night.
Oh, this is where he was lost? Oh. I might have seen it.
Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud.
All sounds in order.
And extremely drunk.
Really?
He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so.
Must have been some deep thinking if he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night.
Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it.
Right?
So he called me back to ask if there are any other modes of public transit nearby.
Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab?
He told me he wanted to know the city better.
At midnight?
Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself.
Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking.
Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction.
Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected?
Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well.
Miss.
However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise.
Oh my god. That's good.
Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive?
What do you mean?
I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that.
It's not for everyone, really.
I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I?
Right, that's why it doesn't work that way.
What do you mean?
To let talent speak for itself we would all have to have the same standards.
I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if we were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that?
It's not a matter of being fine with that. It's a matter of, being able to walk it off and not think of it like, oh, I'm the issue, I'm the problem. Perhaps because they don't see it as a be-all and end-all. Exactly.
What do you mean?
Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates. Perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. It doesn't matter of perspective as to where the power lies.
But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before.
That's why you gotta try. It's good to try and find out what works for you. Or ask for guidance or assistance even.
Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles. Or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know.
I see. Still,
Miss Riona.
Yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts.
You're fine, I promise. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call?
I picked him up and drove him home.
Whoa. I thought you were located in Bellevue.
I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him.
I see. How was his singing, in your opinion?
It wasn't too bad. If not the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is.
Well, he was drunk.
His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet.
Ah. Hope you didn't get sick then. She's like, let me think about that. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean.
Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined.
Probably for the best. Couldn't have been entertaining, though.
I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business.
A late night delivery?
No, I was buying a pie.
At midnight? Where? Oh, yes?
Yes. Why concerned you may have a competitor?
No, not at all. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, Echo, you will be fine.
I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it.
Oh, why?
His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had planned to buy pies for his family's get-together, but the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed.
I see.
But he takes pride in being a Seattleite, so I wonder if he knows about it already.
Well, it's a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m.
Fresh? That's risky. Interesting, good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then?
Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason.
What did you each get?
He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble.
My man!
With a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk.
Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly.
Oh. But it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up.
Double ouch.
I apologize.
I'll live. A little piece of advice, though, a glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers.
Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you are the best barista, Echo. Thank you.
Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. Damn, Shadow X, you seemed like this game was made for you. Type of dialogue the barista be speaking. And what did you get for yourself?
I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself.
That sounds refreshing.
And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink.
Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it?
I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time.
Please do.
And so we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all.
Really, why?
Ah, is it? On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him another time. I apologize.
No problem, I understand.
We also discussed quite a few things we have in common.
My vocabulary is random. Oh, I mean, like, when they're like, oh, I'm hurt. You got drinks? Like, that whole banter-esque. Really?
Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m.
It's been a gripping conversation.
I am not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home.
Weren't you tired as well?
No. I should go home. Wait, I should go now.
Alright, will you be okay?
I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Echo.
No problem at all. Anytime.
Have a good evening then, Echo.
Come back again soon. Where's that cat at? I'm very curious about the cat. I want a cafe cat. A bodega cat. Galatei. Galatei. I actually have not been paying attention to how many days are in this place. Friday, September 29th, 2023. Maybe a more reason why I feel my stream background should be based on a view like this. Like from a barista counter? I mean, like... you mean like your POV or from like the guest POV? Maybe a cutaway spot for a model. Perhaps? The Evening Whispers. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? What the fuck? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Oh, the silver algae? Dwarfira Tech. Okay, Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golem Mix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology? Like for the golems? Oh, maybe that's a joke for like streets? Was it not streets? Sidewalks. Like there's always broken ass sidewalks. Maybe? I don't know. There's a bear. Was that always there? Bailey, I know it's you. I ain't gonna say hey ya. Hey ya. I don't wanna hear about your granny or whatever the fuck that is. I forgot how the song goes.
I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted.
Can you imagine if I start doing more ASMR? If I did ASMRs where it's like... Because I mean, like, some people have like certain voices I do. So I'll just be like... I don't know what type of voice. I don't know. Hold on, let me read that again.
I'm very lucky to have people who's with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted.
Like, there you go. An ASMR with a voice just like that. I don't know, would you listen to that? Would you like that?
Normal schedule.
Yo, no. Damn, that's flashy. Look, wait. What's his name? Is it Toshiro? No, Tamashiro? Who's that boy from Judgment? Who always be wearing the gold? Tashiro, that's his name. He looked like Tashiro. Shit. Always on my mind. Judgment's always on my mind. My judgment on my mind. Mind on my judgment. That'll be the third installment of the Judgment series. We had Judgment, Lost Judgment. Not Found Judgment, but Mind Judgment. I don't know. You wanna know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Check out my good sponsor here. I'm reading all that. Sunnies. Been working with them for eons, and I always loved their stuff. But y'all know that already. Hashtag ad. Oh, he's smiling. He's so fucking pale. I thought that was just the rest of his face. Echo can't see, and I can't see lighter skin types apparently. Hey Baileys, come into frame, why don't you? I mean, I'm not paying attention. I'm not listening to him. Knock knock. Anyone there? Mr. Bailey's, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. A penny for your thoughts? I'll take $1! You can have them for free. I was just wondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. Sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Alua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago we decided to take some time apart to think. It sounds ominous? No, I don't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Whew. We've been through so much, there's no walking back our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know. I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a little bit of space. Figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made progress on that front? Nope. You want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make for you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm would do. No, anything really. Makes sense? How about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great. With milk and honey, please. You just said anything. Okay, let's see if have I made something like this before? Honey and milk. I've made a sweetheart latte. Oh, that's not the right one. Honey and milk. So it's Dreamin' Blue or Sweetheart latte. I could make them Dreamin' Blue. Sweetheart. I think he needs this. Consult. I'm pretty sure he wants a Dreamin' Blue, right? What's this guy's name again? Bailey's. The Lalies. Okay, yeah, it's either or. Doesn't matter really. All right, serve it. I'm feeling frisky. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Echo. So nice, and it brings me way back. You know, I'm not really in touch with my family anymore. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people. And we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Bailey's. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, and I've been missing her for a while now. Ah, someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly, spot on again, Echo. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them or both of them would walk away and abandon me. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyways, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting, especially when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven high society is amazing at keeping up appearances, except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel. She went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Bringing this now with you. It feels a lot like family again. It sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them until she got sick. I don't know how did that happen. I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see, that's part of elven disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds, but they do get big, bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them, except when there's an assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll be away peacefully you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. But that's kind of rude. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend like everything is fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. It sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then, she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. Must have been a little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. Ugh, to think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Echo. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up amongst conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact, ding ding ding, who's entering? Please be the cat. Oh, it's Silver. Wait, Amanda! Good evening. Hi, Echo. And hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. Actually, yeah, they never met as Neil either. I'm Bailey. It's nice to meet you. I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you? Lua told me she ran to you a week or so ago. Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? A little more than that, I'm her fiancé. Truly! Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on your excellent odds actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe Offspring. Are you talking to me? we are wishing for a drink. Y'all just let her call me that. Cafe Offspring. How did you acquire that new title? Which, I don't know. You? Ahem. Alright. Sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. It is! Oh my fucking god. Anyways, never mind me. What you were about to order, Amanda? We were, and we wish for is a memorable parting experience. I suspect something like that. Last visit in a while, eh? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We are quite satisfied with the outcomes of our mission. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. It's time to get creative then. Yes. Take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Bitch, what the hell? How am I supposed to know that? Oh, yeah, that's for good Joji. Bro, how am I supposed to figure that shit out? No. Bailey's. How are we? I helped save your marriage and we ain't even close friends. I didn't check the stories. I don't think I'm gonna read any of them. I think, like, I think the stories are good, but they're a little too romantic for me. Girl, what do I know what you... Amanda, what the fuck would she want? I think I served her... I definitely served her the one that looks like space. I served her that one. Oh, okay. Anything without blue pea or ginger. Okay. Save. Nothing with blue pea and ginger. Okay, but she wants an experience! Hibiscus. Well, that has ginger in it. I could give her the Tehe Rosella. That has ginger in it. Or maybe Spice Lady. Oh, wait. I can make some new drinks. What the hell? Ah, okay, wait a second. I saved, right? Time to save. Let's fuck around with the drinks a bit. Anything without ginger or blue pea. That's trash. Alright. Maybe more mint. I should just look up the recipes, really. I'll look up the recipes after this. I just want to fuck around a bit. There we go. Let's make a marrakek. Actually, I want my tries back. I can serve her a marrakek. I need to go to Kyoto and pick up some matcha. Ooh, I almost trashed it. I'll do it when I have time after getting paid. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. She'd be like, "Ugh, this tastes awful." It does. A fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846th new experience since arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps, however, most of them were rather insignificant in nature. No? What about this one? This one is the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? It means it's very significant, right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place, and we will miss it. That's... Don't mind me, I'm getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Oh, that one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. He made her really angry, and she was still seething when she came home that night. Please tell her I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. That's where your help really came in handy, Echo. My help? Yes, the card that you got off the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. We then led a polynomial time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as ahem! The point is, Anna managed to get into the fire system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or save beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in to send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which would last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Whoops. Woo! That sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling. It was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. But that as it may, that's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amazing. Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. That's right, my thieving little hands! You really helped us there, Echo. Thank you. Glad to hear that, and very relieved. Yes, we have thought of it for a while, and... Yeah, I ain't gonna read that. The achievement's fine. It's just like 40,000 something kilometers. We have decided we do not care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten a hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, offspring. Stop calling me that. If that is the case, we are content. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research, but it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting a, call it, academic paper, Uncontrolled Stimuli and Reflective Neural Patterns, Deep-Level Communication in Hive versus Non-Hive Species. Wow.
That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even know. I don't even understand the title. Amanda always was the brains of the family. That wasn't your only mission, though, Amanda, right? You're leaving. Does that mean Silver got a date? Yeah, he's like, yeah, Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was. I think. What do you mean you think? I think I may have found. Oh,
Coffee Offspring. See, now I'm just imagining like the Offspring, the actual band, but they're just hyped up on caffeine. Oh, I think I may have found it. Wait, wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. Oh, slow down, partner! When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during the entire process, when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious, does being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does, and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reason for those desires. The emotions, as it were, we do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do in excess. But it seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth, and I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But then I started to understand them. I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires some time, and even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? Even if it doesn't solve every problem. It sounds like you have experienced this. Yeah, but I don't want to be a downer. Don't worry about that. You haven't solved your predicament with Louis yet, then? Not yet, no. It's as he said, Silver. It's not that easy to look at our emotions honestly. I think we both get really anxious about everything. To the point that we couldn't see the situation clearly. So in that case, taking a little time apart is doing us some good. So you are leaving your small hive to spend time on your own? Yes, you could describe it like that. We see. It sounds rather similar to what Silver has done. Whoa, shit, what was that? Oh, it's Josh.
What you gonna do with?
Hey! Hi, Josh. Oh my god. I'm not even playing a horror game this time. That's wait, that's wrong. Hey, buddy, what were you playing? I saw you were doing was it Wind Waker? Hold on, no, that's how you spell your name. I'm like staring at it and I think I had the wrong one. Metroid! Oh, it's okay. Jump scares are in season for a scary movie. I'm playing probably the chilliest game possible. I'm playing Metroid Prime. Ah, okay. Yeah, the classics. I hope you had fun. If you have to rate and go, I understand. I'm not gonna be playing for much longer. Just doing my Guffet duck. Metroid Prime, good stuff. Shadowx, I don't want to hear a word from you after all your stories of Metrovania games. I'm scared. Coffee Talk's the best. We've enjoyed that this year too. Yeah, I think I played it this year, and I really liked the first one, so I'm playing episode 2. I want to try the Tokyo demo, but I'll wait on that one. This game really reminded me of my time as a barista, and I kind of want to like go back to doing shit like that, but on my own time. They're still good. I don't believe that. I don't think I can play. I feel like I would probably have a stroke trying to play Metrovania games. Coffee Talk comfy. Yeah, it is very comfy. Plus, it gives me a chance to like try different voices. Like Amanda, I don't know what the fuck kind of voice I gave Neil, but her. Did you ever check out Tavern Talk? Ah, no, I forgot about that. I think I have it on my wish list. Damn, we just had a Steam sale, excuse me. But it didn't show up on my as having a sale. Yeah, I have it on my wish list. Excuse me. I don't know if it was on sale. Yeah, but it's giving me similar vibes. But the drink combination stuff looks insane. Ah, you should try it out. VA11 Hall 2 when you get the chance. Oh yeah, I have Valhalla. I've played that. I've played that game before. I like it. What was it? I like Alma. Alma's my favorite. She's my type. Okay, I really like Alma. I kind of wish there was a cookbook for this game. Oh well, I mean. The drinks are pretty, I feel like more like for, what's that weird ass drink they had? Something like flower bed or maybe blue marshmallow. I would imagine there should be a cookbook for that. Where's that one drink I made, Georgie? Does it just not exist? Oh, because I have to use this lighter. Of course I can't make it again. But some of them are pretty simple, like black lemon, cafe latte. A lot of the ones that have like foam on the top, you just have to know how to foam coffee and like froth. There is that one, that weird one that I made. It was made with coffee, that's why I thought it was blue. But like stuff like cough syrup, you can make that yourself. I mean, most lattes you can make your own. You just have to be careful with milk. The Marrakech, that probably pretty easy. Matcha's simple. But like some of these, like, yeah, you definitely need a cookbook for. I'm sure there's probably a fan book out there that exists. I would hope so. Or yeah, the STMJ or whatever that's made with egg. That one you especially need to like know how to I want to try STMJ. Yeah, you definitely need to know how to bake that because you're making it with an egg. Especially in America. I think outside of America you're fine because the egg isn't that dangerous to throw in there. But in America, American eggs you cannot do that with. You have to be extremely careful because you'll actually get sick from it. I forgot what was the scientific reasoning behind it, but that's why like in Japan you can crack an egg over your rice and like your warm rice, mind you, and just eat it straight up. And you won't get sick. But in America, if you do that, you'll probably get E. coli. Or salmonella, that's it. Salmonella. Yeah, salmonella! You get salmonella. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there could be one out there. I miss the egg on rice at Yoshinoya. I actually haven't tried Yoshinoya. Yoshinoya is kind of Kanto region. It's all Sukiya here. I think there is a Yoshinoya, but you have to go like towards the center of town. So it's like, it's obviously in like the tourist area. But I usually only get Sukiya. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, because like I heard of Yoshinoya, but I only ever see it when I go to Tokyo. I think there is one here though. I wasted it out of my mind with people over, but I salute you back. Be careful, Hopper. Hi. Be careful. Yeah, I like to get egg on my gyudon bowls too. I don't really buy eggs for at home though. No. Yes, be careful, dog. Make sure you drink some water and have a snack. I don't know, some Doritos or something. And similar as well to what we are doing now. Shut the fuck up.
Look at me. Hey, look at me. What'd I say? No.
See, you should have been here when I was talking about how freaky Hyde gets.
No.
And I was like, oh, is he gonna do something? We went to B-dubs. You know, I'm sure B-dubs is pretty... I liked it when I was a kid, but my only thing is, like, B-dubs, the only good thing about it is the sauce. But even then, if you, like, look at the ingredients, you can make the sauce at home. Gently grabs Frog and puts him in a bucket of water. That's right, flourish. We got, you know what? Throw a little moss in there as a treat. It's like the SpongeBob thing where he's like tucking the pickles in on the burger. We just put some moss over Hopper, put him in a bucket with some water. Do not slowly heat the water. I'm waiting for Hyde and Gala to bed. Josh, let me tell you, their situationship. I was literally freaking out because when I heard the story about his car, I was like, wait, what's he going out to do? And then when it got to like Gala saying, hey, how dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde? I was like, oh, they're horizontal monster mashing. And then he said I had a ball gag in I was gagged. I was like, oh, he was doing that in the car. I'm sure Hyde's staying over with Gala right now, though. Y'all just wanted my legs. Yeah, Hopper, that's the plan. We're gonna cook you and like eat your legs. I don't know what we'll do with the rest of you. Maybe turn you into a coin purse or something. I don't know what people do with frogs, to be TBH. No, I'm not gonna say that right now.
However, Silver and ourselves have reached opposite conclusions. Silver has decided to sever himself from the hive to explore his own paths.
Oh, he actually left. Real freaky action. Yeah, like I was like, oh, from what we've learned, Hyde takes it. He's the bottom, or whatever. BDSM, Big Dick Super Mario. Frog soup. Yes. Good soup. Good soup indeed. Frog soup. Frog soup. You can run, but you can't get you can't get out of the bucket, man. We've already put you in the bucket.
While we have been feeling the distance from the hive keenly.
I'm not even in frame, brother. You can't hit me with Kiryu. I'm in the corner.
And now we wish for that distance to disappear again. How do you feel about your own hive?
Well, I definitely can't wait to be cuddled up with her.
And it appears you have reached all the required conclusions.
How is it that when I listen to literally every single person in this cafe, our situation feels very simple and like I should just get over myself? Because it's true! And then I look back, then I go back and everything feels so muddled and impossible. Our own emotions are much harder to unpack than the emotions of others. You've gotten the hang of this indeed, Amanda. She's so cute.
We have merely understood that emotions are what resist scientific method. But resistance should never keep a scientist from trying.
Okay, sounds like we're all doing Jaeger bombs. I'll see if I'm alive later. Boy! You better be alive. I want them legs! Good luck, Hops.
Nor should it keep you, Baileys.
I think you're right. You're all making me feel way more optimistic about things, you know? Thank you, really. I feel like I should send Lua for advice as well, Amanda.
Oh, that is, we are 99.999% flattered by this suggestion, and 0.001 disappointed that we cannot oblige, since we are leaving Seattle tomorrow.
Really, that's more sudden than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda?
Not yet. We are going on an adventure.
Sounds very exciting. It really is, Amanda. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. And maybe even a bit further if we got time. We're basically going to be tourists.
Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling, which is in essence circular reasoning.
It may well be, but still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know?
Enjoyment as a purpose? That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out.
And so am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I'm afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Echo, that I always have a place to return to when where I'll feel home. Well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. Now everybody looking at me. Why? Why? Ahem. I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure. I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. Now about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun. I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Okay, so he's either getting ginger, or cinnamon. I forgot what cinnamon was for a second. Let me double check that. Because I'm thinking the Spanish Sahara, but did I make it? Oh, no, it's that weird one I made with coordinates. Chocolate, honey, ginger. I don't even know how I came across this. I was just digging around. Blah bump, you got the 299.792.458, which I have no idea what that bitch is. Enjoy! Here's the I'm about to look this up. 299.792.458 for a Lightspeed Traveler. Oh, we like this name. It is evacuate and adventurous. Evacuative. Yes, is the speed of light not evacuative of great adventures? Speed of light. Oh wow. Hey, target your audience, Echo. Heh, thank you, but do you like the taste, Silver? I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. It's got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes. But then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does a taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying you're sweet, but with a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Whenever you miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. I'd like that, thank you, Echo. Whoa, what the hell was there? Whoa, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. Ah, you're right. I'm just so excited I can barely sit still. I thought something happened outside, okay. That's correct. So it is the speed of light. That's crazy. I can imagine. My first trip across the country is a big deal. It is. But that is not the only reason I'm excited. Are you bringing Pearl with you? Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. Wait, what? What? Oh, okay. The way they quickly snapped towards me, I thought I missed it. Speed of light is stops. Oh, I'm hitting the space bar. That's why. Speed of light is. Oh, millisecond. Oh, I see. It's clicking for me now. Clickety clack clack. With a big secret society and alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual. But this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. Although Pearl's features are 9.231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.9999%. Meters per second. Oh my god. He's been doing it so much. And even Amanda will do it. Because even as Neil, Silver will do that. Yeah, he literally, I think earlier they both were doing it at the same time and I was like, oh god, they're doing it. He does it so much, it's almost annoying at this point. Wow, hold on. Amanda, have you met Pearl and talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerners all together last night. Pearl likes them a lot as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Vicky's doing it again! Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. So he doesn't like it. Ha, I see. Learning couples compromise the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and they get along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. That's risky. Wow, that's very brave.
Very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances to reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met. It takes guts. Oh shoot, did I do it again? And just starting to like, it takes guts. You're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I have always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me. And so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that might. But as we were talking, at that night, I said might. I was so happy to learn about her and about who she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. It's my goal to find someone who sees me for who I am. And she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say that if she heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. That's fair. But still, knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is, for yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving, especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about. Consider who they are and the way they're acting. And it just fills you with joy. We see. Then we are definitely proud of you. I take a sip of my coffee. Or sorry, chocolate. He's not drinking coffee. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you, and so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's. True. Chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be a minute difference in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. So it is. Damn, she's like about to explode. Okay. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. What Amanda really means is that I must pack, while she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. Precisely. This is future information for our research. We are thrilled. Lex Silver. Indeed. Do enjoy your trip, both of you. I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc Westerners. Bye to you two.
She said hasta la vista. Hope that wasn't a plan to arrest him. It's a sting operation. Pearl's actually just part of the fire. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Echo. I try. I guess that's time to call it a night too. Been a little bit harder to have a regular schedule since I've been sleeping on the couch. Ouch, you don't even sleep in the same bed? We're really trying to give each other some space. But maybe it's been long enough. That's up to you and Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's, but there's a fine balance between not enough space and so much space that you can't close the gap again. Yeah, good point, Echo. I'm gonna go sleep on it, or try. I guess I'll be back soon to tell you where we're at. I'm counting on it. Okay, then night-night. Good night, Mr. Bailey's. Alrighty. Alrighty, tidy. I want to end it soon. I don't know how... Wait. If I'm looking at... I still have like 2 more days. 3 more days? I think there's 4... No, 4 more days. I have 4 more days. I could end it here. And, I'll probably have enough to do like an hour or so. Next time, maybe an hour and a half. Saturday, September 30th, 2023. If it comes to it, I'll just open up a different game. The Evening Whispers. Neko Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip. Suspected DUI. Oh my fucking god. Getting high on my own supplies. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters. A very determined hot air balloon. ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Oh no. That's Aqua. I don't even have to fucking... It's Aqua. I know it just from sound alone. And I ain't got time for this, girl. I know you ain't sorted out your problems. That I can just hear the quick, quick, quick. And I was like, that's Aqua. Oh, no. I meant extras. I hit challenge. Oh. Oh, that's new. What the fuck? Oh, they're doing what's it called? Mukbang. Jesus. Hot dogs, hamburgers, meat buns. That's a lot of french fries. Whatever the hell. Churros? Chicken? Corn dogs? Pizza? I guess he's having heartburn? Or an acid reflux? I see that Rachel poster in the back. Hey, he's got that picture of Rachel from, damn, he is a fan of hers. Oh yeah, nice picture of Riona. Oh yeah, hides. Threatening, post. I still don't understand that. I really don't. Yeah, we've been over these pictures. That one too. Oh, okay. New item to hand out. Oh, there's a lot of pictures I have yet to unlock. Well, there's still a bunch. There's still like a couple more days left. Alright. Save that for another day. I don't know if I'll do a coffee talk tomorrow. Because I mentioned I wanted to try something different. I don't want to jump into a Souls game again, but it's kind of becoming my bread and butter, isn't it? I already have Liza P, but I also got Code Vein. I think my only problem with Code Vein is the story is so how do I say it? The story's not bad, but it's also not good. Say it. It's like the story seems like they wrote the story with an idea in mind, and then they were more focused on the aesthetics and cosmetics. And they didn't really spend too much time on the story. So everything kind of like where everything would come together, it kind of like, I wouldn't say it doesn't, but it's more like it's predictable, maybe. Like at least with like Liza P, like some of this, I mean, you would have to like have overanalyzed every single thing beforehand. So like how would anyone have known that the puppet king was Romeo? Like that, you wouldn't. There's literally no way of knowing until after the fight. Like, I figured that I was being tricked because he showed you the play, which was Geppetto's plan for you. But like, that you're supposed to figure that out. Especially since after you beat Simon, which you don't get a lot of time after that, he's like aware of Geppetto. So I was like, oh shit, no. But like, there's still some surprises, or like how they reanimated the corpse of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. That I did not see coming. I thought I only had to fight them once. I did not know I was gonna have to do that shit again. Or the whole I forgot his name. It's something. He's not. What's her name? Shit, I forgot the characters' names. But the girl who works on your stuff, Liza P. Her name's something. I just know her theme because it's the Far East Princess from DJ Maxx. But what's her name? It's something very, I know it's something very Italian, but it's something very obvious. But yeah, Alidoro, the real Alidoro was her brother. But the Alidoro that you meet in the game is actually his thieving partner who killed him out to basically make some fucking money. Oh, her name's Eugenie. Yeah. Like, there is no way for us to... I mean, I guess you could kind of... If you could have, like, proposed that was the case when he was being so rude about seeing her. Because we figured out that Alidoro is her brother. And she was hoping that he was her brother. But we didn't know that he wasn't the real Alidoro. And that Alidoro was actually dead. Like, there's no way. But Code Vein, it's like... you kind of... How do I say it? I never went... I think the only mystery of the game where I was like, damn, what happened? Was trying to figure out what happened to Louis's sister. And you kind of find out early on what happened. That's probably the best part of the story, was Louis's sister and her lesbian situationship. Also, the fact that the way to get the good ending isn't necessarily tied to, like, defeating bosses. It's tied to finding essentially Easter eggs on the map, which one was located in a very fuck-off location, which, like, I found out where the location was, and I was like, oh, literally the only way you could have found this without looking it up was by accident. Which is, I think, is kind of rude. And the only way to get the, like, essentially, I guess, true ending is to collect all of them. So if you miss even one, you'll just get the normal ending. And I was like, that's some shit, ain't it? But good luck getting to the ending, because holy shit, that game, the final boss has 3 phases. If I had to rate which game was harder, in terms of, like, final boss encounters, Code Vein is harder than Hollow Knight. And that's only because, at least with Hollow Knight, I can see what the fuck's going on. Code Vein's, the final boss, is kind of crazy. Like, you have to keep your eyes on him. And I think he changed his forms, too. So it's like his attack style when you start is going to be one way. And then he'll change forms. The second one is a entirely different attack style. And then the third one is, I think it's either a combination or it's a whole nother attack style. Which, I kid you not, I got to the 3rd phase, almost had this bitch dead. And I lost. And my brother watched, I recorded it, my brother watched it, he said, not gonna lie, I gritted my teeth at the end. And I was like, bruh, I'm done with this game. I can't do this anymore. It's like the only Souls game where I actually gave up. And I bought it for less than, like, $10. I'll probably come back to it, because I might try Code Vein too. Maybe if there's a discount. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna spend like $60 for it, just because I bought the first game when it came out, like, straight off the shelf, and it was kind of disappointing. Really, the story is the only thing disappointing. Everything else about the game's kind of okay. The DLC is disappointing, mind you, which I'm not getting. Yeah, I would say that. The story is just disappointing. And it's not like it's like the story is bad, it's just the story could have been a little bit better, but I feel like not a lot of time or not a lot of minds were put towards it, so they just went with whatever was a solid idea, the first solid idea to come to mind, rather than to try to make something a little more complex. Like, it doesn't, there's no lesson, essentially. It's not also not challenging any worldview or anything. Kind of like with Hollow Knight, I guess, was it lofty ideals can lead to your downfall, because the Pale King, he arrived in Deep Nest and changed his form by shedding, like, his true form to look like a bug and to basically become their ruler. But him doing that seems to have led to them forgetting about was it Reliverance? No. Radiance, which was part of the Moth tribe. But then again, we don't know what their sin was that the seer was talking about. And in doing so, his only like solution, so to speak, was to create a vessel, a pure vessel, to essentially just hold back radiance. And it seems like he was at it for a while, and he made a pure vessel out of the Hollow Knight. But I think like the pure vessel is not, they're not supposed to feel anything, right? And I haven't found all the lore bits, but it seems like the Hollow Knight, especially like when we were fighting him, the way he stabs at himself, he definitely has some type of emotions. So it seems like that was what, because they said he wasn't a truly pure vessel. He wasn't like complete. And so we have to get in there and basically assume the role. But I assume the small knight that we play is the perfect vessel, because just really don't be feeling anything at all. And like even Hornet was like, I hope you make the best choice, but not the one. I forgot how she worded it. And basically, I assume she was saying, I hope you don't just become the next vessel and keep the cycle going, like break the cycle. And the only way we could break the cycle was literally using all of the void in the abyss to like destroy radiance. But in doing so, we destroyed ourselves and left Hornet alone in Hollow's Nest. Which I think Silk Song is a continuation of it, so I definitely want to play Silk Song. Shit. I want to feel the yearning. I also think the secret ending, if you defeat Godseeker, is that like we still defeat Radiance, but the Hollow Knight, I guess, gets his body back. And Hornet is like, yo, what's up? And I guess that's it. That's my problem with Code Vein. There's no story payoff, really. Because I looked it up, even if you, I got the bad end. The bad end is like, everything falls to shit. That's it. That's really it. Everything falls to shit. I don't know what the good ending is necessarily, but from what they were telling me in the game, what I would have to do, it seems like your character self-sacrifices by become essentially the same as Hollow Knight, becoming the vessel, but not the vessel to hold back the danger. Wait, you are doing that. You're because your blood gets used to make a wall around the city. So yeah, you're just holding back. It's just the same as Hollow Knight, but less emotionally impactful. But it doesn't solve the problem of what's going on in the world. But I don't know what I don't know what's the whole capacity of the true ending. I just don't know, man. Fuck. Alright, I'm done talking about this. Let's go. Let's do our links. Let's look for somebody who's alive. Thank you again, Joshua, for the raid. I've decided I'm gonna go outside, so I'm probably gonna run and go get something to eat. Maybe a crepe. I have been on a crepe kick for so long, I think I need to stop. But it's just my favorite. Like, I can't think of getting anything else but crepe. Ice cream, I can get ice cream in my crepe. Donut, I can get a donut at any time, anywhere, any place. Oh, there's nobody. Okay. That's cool. Alright, let's do our links. Plus, I got work to do. I gotta finish up something. Secret! No, I can't tell you. I mean, I could tell you, but I can't. I don't want to tell you because it's not my secret. It's someone else's secret. But it's my secret to keep because it's someone else's secret. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't. Okay. Ayo! Here is my throne. If you want to buy me a gift, buy me dinner, buy me a drink. Or karage. Or if you want, you can just throw money at me. Anything is appreciated, nothing is required. I didn't mess it up this time. Or you can check out my YouTube channel where all my archives will be, as well as my Japanese study live streams or me playing Animal Crossing. I swear to God, I'll do Paper Mario. It'll happen. Paper Mario will happen. I just don't know when it'll happen. I get absorbed in Animal Crossing, and then I do my studying, and then I just don't. It'll happen, okay? We'll do Mario Party. And Mario Party, what? I mean Mario Paper Mario. Scusi. Okay. Insert applause emote here. I'm sorry, did you mean this one? Excuse me. Plus I want to draw something today, so I gotta get up and go get my snacks. I guess you could call it that. That isn't an applause. It can be an applause, okay? He's my son. He can be anything he wants to be. Except Neville Longbottom. I never got that joke. Anyways, before the rude one interrupted, you can follow my Twitter here. That's not how you spell it. You can follow my Blue Sky here. Good place to get updates on stream or other things. God, there we go. Yeah, that's it. I'm like, I keep feeling like I'm forgetting something on my own here. But if you like my static and animated emotes, you can commission Shelby Star on VGen. He does static emotes, animated emotes, chibis, illustrations. The rude one. First a chew toy, now a rude one. At least I didn't call you the old one. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The fossil. The carbon printed one. No, the carbon dated one. The relic, if you can't will. Jesus. Okay. 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 Stop. I'm telling my brain to stop. Calm down. Relax. At least the relic was cool. You want to be called the relic? I'll call you the relic though. The relic. Whenever someone's like, oh, what's that? Like, who's Shadow X? I'll be like, it's the relic. You mean the relic? It does sound kind of cool though. Well, I don't know about that. I said tomorrow. I'll see. Again, I bought Rental. I think I just bought it because I was looking for a horror game. Maybe? How scary is Rental? I've never seen anyone play it. Does anyone know anything about Rental? Let's see. I'll take it, not die. I don't know. It seems like a lot of people are saying it's very short. I'll see. I don't know. I know Machina played it. That's what got on my radar. Was like, oh, he played this game, and it looked like it was scary. I don't know. If I don't play that, I have some other like short games. I'll look up. I still have World of Horror. I could play World of Horror, but I feel like that game would scare the shit out of me. I know Shinri played it. My friend gifted me World of Horror. I saw him play it a bit too. But I was like, this game seems like you should be strategic, which I think I'm not good at. So I feel like I will just, I will struggle a lot. But you know what? I'm down to clown. I got a lot of games. Or this Signalis. That's actually scary. There's a lot to choose from. I also have some like RPG games that are like RPG Maker, not RPG games. RPG Maker. We'll see, we'll see. Oh my god. There's a lot of visual novel games. I don't want to play too many visual novels just because I've used my voice a lot. I need to play games where I don't have to talk as much. Which, you know, oh, well, you're a streamer, of course, why you have to talk. It's like, well, yeah, but not like every minute of the second. I have some game where it's like the voice acting. I know I should go back to Disgaea, but it's been like a year since I played Disgaea, but I need to actually level up in Disgaea because I'm not, the power creep is getting close to me. We'll see. We'll see. I'll think about it. I will definitely think about it. I need to think about it. I hate to say it. Oh, I have Guilty Gear. Ooh, I should play Guilty Gear. I don't know. There's so many games I could play. Oh, Illusion Carnival. That one's kind of spooky, but that's also... I guess it's not a visual novel, but there's no voice acting. I could play Illusion Carnival. It's a little bit of a sensory haul, so like you might get eye strain watching, so I guess be careful. No, I said Raincoat. Master Detective Archives Raincoat Plus. That's what I'm gonna play. I was gifted it. I need to play it. I definitely want to play it, and I'm not going to play Danganronpa because I remember I myself have gone through Danganronpa, so I can't really play that and give you genuine reactions because I already know how the story goes. Maybe if the remake comes out, I might try that one, maybe. Danganronpa V2. V3 is still fresh in my mind. Okay. I already said I was going to end this shit. I need to stop. Okay, Ekowari. I hate when my camera seems to lose me. Ekowari. Oh, sorry, sound bites, sound off. Don't you play it. Ekowari. Goodbye. I hate you. I hate you, Relic. Old Relic. That's me blowing the dust off. I love you too, as if. You know, purple heart me. I don't know, it sound cringe, because I recorded it, when I recorded it, I thought, damn, that sounds right, cool, right? I didn't even listen to it, I just made sure the audio was heard, and then I plugged it in, and now I'm like, damn, do I hate that. But I couldn't think of anything else, that's what's worse, even if I wanted to remove it. I'm gonna punch you in the throat. You know what? I'm going to like deliberately okay, I'm using mind powers right now, okay? I'm focusing. Something that Shadow Axe will need today, I'm going to move to a different location and hide it behind something. So then now you have to go look for it. That's what if there's a psychic, if I'm really like an esper to any degree, I'm gonna manifest that for you. Alright. Oh my god. But I low-key can't think of anything else I could do for that, like without just being sound bite, sound off! So it's like, I gotta live with it. I don't know why I typed exclamation. Okay, anyways. Ekowari, good bite. Stay safe and keep nippers. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Big Sniffer. Yeah, I need to finish Big Sniffer. I had a funnier addition to the idea. I don't want to say it though. I'll show you. I have to look up like how people do it though. I think it's just Gaussian blur, but we'll see. Anyways, I know I keep changing it, but like to make it simple, I was just gonna do like Primal Instinct and have them both doing the sniff, And then, like, behind them, Higashi and, oh, what's his name again? Sugiura. Higashi and Sugiura just look like traumatized. They're like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? Because you come to think of it, I don't think Higashi or Sugiura knows about Kaito using his sniffer to, like, do investigations. So it'd be like I know Sugiura would be like, whoa, what the hell? Higashi would just be like, takes off his sunglasses. Aniki, why? So I thought, like, oh, do something like that. Oh my god. Because come to think of it, nobody really questioned him using his nose to sniff out things. He just said, like, oh, this smells like, or you smell that? And everyone's just like, oh yeah, I guess. Like, no. Why can he smell? Why can he smell like that? And then they call it primal instinct. Stop! Unga bunga Kaito, stop! He's not Unga bunga. He's not a gorilla. He's not a caveman. Gory punch. Whatever the hell they call this move. It's so stupid. I'm the biggest Kaito defender, okay? Yeah, right. No, I'm not. I'm not, because I was there with them. Okay, but really, I gotta end it. Alright. Bye-bye. Don't keep me talking.